Hey, let's go to the lake and get some lake stuff done, like jet skiing or water skiing or some form of skiing. Barefoot skiing, asshole skiing, naked skiing. Skis. That was my song about water skiing. It took me a long time to really find the voice of that song, but once I did, I strangled it. Watched the very life creep out of its lies till they were blank and empty. No. Oh my God, mates, how you doing? Happy, I'm indecisive. Happy Tuesday. We just got 2 days this week. I'm going to stream today and tomorrow. I'm leaving town Friday for a week, and so I'll be gone. Won't be back till July 1st. July 1st is when we're going to stream again, so just a heads up. I know I've had to do this a lot these past 6-9 months or so, but summer's coming, and it's really usually dead. There shouldn't be anything going on except us chilling, hanging out, having a good time, all that good stuff. Hey, Panzer, good to see ya. Hey, TMK, Marza Panda, Baloo. There was somebody else here. Jot Dot. Fuck yeah. Let's go, guys. Welcome in. I hope everyone had a good weekend and all that good stuff. You still haven't gotten your hot plate yet? When did you order it? Before I did. Damn. That's not good. That's not good at all. Speaking of not good, I had my in-ears in. I use the Shure SE215s. They're all SEs. And or the SE series. And they have these little rubber ear parts, and then you take those off and you can clean them. So I was cleaning them up, and I noticed some like crust on the outside of the in-ears, and I was like, oh, gross, got to clean off some of that ear crust. And I go to scrape it with my nail, and just chunks of plastic come right off. At first I was like, oh my God, that was really gross. That's really Oh, that's not ear stuff. That's a piece of plastic. So they basically finally succumbed to the Arizona way, which is to destroy all that is plastic. Because, yeah, it's just crumbling apart. I eat that stuff. Yeah. I could have. But so now I have to buy a new pair. Like, these are working, but they're gonna break real soon. And I'm hoping that they make it through the next couple of days. I'm just being real gentle. This is the side that I really broke before I realized what was happening. And the other one's the same problem. It's all just cracked and broken but I was like, okay, well, cool. This may be a good thing. Maybe I should upgrade, get the nicer ones. And Shure has 2 models currently out that are better than mine. And I went online and I did a bunch of research. I found this really cool website where this person went through and rigged up a mic calibration system and measured all these mics at all these different or not mics, I'm sorry, all these different headphones at all these different frequencies. And it's thorough. Like, you can change the weightings, you can change the frequency, the main harmonic, you can change, it's ridiculous. And so I went through and I looked, and my 215s have a definite shelf boost in the low end, like around 400 and down, which isn't that great. But it's not like it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't make or break them. And that's my 215s. Now, the next one up, the 425s or 435s, I can't remember the model. Those are very similar, except they roll off. There's like no shelving, so it's pretty much flat. And then the low end rolls off at like 30 hertz, which is no big deal. That's meaningless. And then their flagship, their best ones, I think it's the 825s or whatever. They actually look like a perfect representation. Here, I don't know why I'm telling you this. I gotta show you. We have the technology. Oops. Oh wait, actually that'll work. Here, let me just full screen this son's a bitch first. I'll scooch over here so it's... Oops. Alright. So... let's see here. Let me... go to... is it? Yeah, there's a full screen mode. Yeah, so then we go down to Shure. Sony. Alright, so it already has my shit in here. So there's the 215. That's what it looks like. Really don't give too much of a fuck about this band. This band and this band are the ones that actually matter. Oh man, I just realized I have like a hot spot on my lights. Yeah, damn it. It's on that side. All right. Well, I don't have time to fix it right now, so I'm just going to keep moving. So there's the 215s. Here's the 425s. And this is what I'm talking about, that roll-off there. So it's almost the opposite, but it's more flat. This dotted line here is what you're kind of aiming for. This is a desirable, good listening curve for these type of headphones. And then here's the 835s, or 846s. Those are the flagship. It's like they're just a little bit better. They don't scoop out like these do at, what is that, 500? So from 500 to 1.2, 1.5K, there's this big scoop out. But I'm not paying $900 for these fucking headphones. They're just going to break in 10 years. So this would be the next level up, but Guys, we got Carrie Long music coming in with that, getting the bop 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 in the skilly bop 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 bully bop bop bop. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm trying to fix those lights. Drive me nuts. There we go. Well, sort of. Oh, what? What?
Dr. 12 Marley's got one bag.
What?
Dr. 12 Marley.
Duct tape. With the 4 months. Mate. Wow, things are getting crazy here. Let me, do we do a shout out already? Yeah, let me do a shout out here. Oh. There we go. Gary Long, how was your stream? Let me pull up your channel here, see what was going on. Hey, I'm not following you. Let me fix that. Following now. Play some songs and chillin' and hang. So, what, oh, it looks like you're, oh no, that's just the old video. So what's your stream like? What y'all do? What'd y'all do today? Enhance my wisdom of this information. Caroline's a good friend in Raleigh, North Carolina that I work with. Oh, let's go. Cool. Let's go. We were practicing for a set at the end of a country bar crawl this weekend. That's Duck's Garage. Right. That's cool. That's cool. Right on. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Well, welcome in anybody that's just stumbling in. I'm on a little bit of a tangent. My in-ears, I use these Shure 215s, and they are, after 7 years, they're starting to break, and I'm considering getting an upgrade, but I'm noticing there isn't like, so the green is mine that I have in, and the dotted line is kind of what you want, like that's the neutral target. Oh yeah, and as you can see, the red, like not much bass, like really different, but also way closer to that target. And then this is their flagship one. These are their nicest ones. It's kind of, I wish it wasn't in blue. I don't think I can change that. Oh well. But you can see it's much closer to the ones I have, which I like, but it doesn't have that scoop. But it's not a very big fucking scoop. It's only like, well, 3D, yeah, -10 is quite a bit, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's worth getting the 846s, and I feel like the 425 I'm not going to be happy about. It's that crossover point there that sucks. That makes these 215s not that awesome. And I just don't think paying an extra $150, because that's about what the price break is. These are $100, and these are like $270 or something. I just don't think it's worth it. And for what I do, which is just monitoring, I'm not like trying to mix a band or master or I'm not on stage, you know, like none of that shit's interfering with me. So you guys like how this is always wacky up here? That's actually kind of cool. That's I was thinking about that in the shower. I believe this is a byproduct of the fact that it goes down a small port. We brought in a bassist from Atlanta that plays Xbox with us. Oh wow.
Brand new!
How'd he get a drink for that? Yeah, that's true. Hey, Ice Bullet. Thank you for that follow. Hey, brother, I have a question. Do you know how can I change a audio into a audio from radio and with radio noise on the background? I don't think I got that. Let me try that again. How can I change the audio in from... So capture the audio from a radio? Is that what you're talking about? Like... Because, I mean, back in the day, when I was a little Sid, we would just grab, you just had like tape decks, like little boombox tape decks, and they could record from the radio. So, I don't know if that's the easiest solution, but if you were to go down to like a Goodwill or something like that, some used crap store, you might be able to score one. Oh, you want to get the radio filter effect, like an AM band, how it has that big scoop. To get a phone effect, I don't know. There's a couple of, I'm sorry, not a phone effect, a radio effect. I'm thinking of the phone effect because I've seen people do that with like phone receivers and turn them into mics, and it sounds cool. But the whole time I'm like, yo, you can just put a filter on there and compress the shit out of it, and it'll sound the same. Maybe. At least I'll have knobs to change it. Are you talking about the background noise? Are you talking about like the static? I apologize if I'm not totally picking up what you're putting down. Okay, so yeah, the static sound. You could do... So I don't know what effect you're going for, like what your end product is going to be, what you're planning, but like if I'm imagining it right, if you wanted to be able to talk and have it sound like an old-time radio, and then when you're not speaking, there's that noise floor that creeps in. You could do it a couple different ways, but I think the easiest would have like a ducking setup. So you'd have your voice be the trigger for the duck. And so when you're speaking, it pushes down. And that thing that's pushing down is like a loop or whatever of static. And so when you stop speaking and you can adjust it, how fast you want to come back in and whatnot, you can have that static come back in. And then when you talk, it doesn't necessarily have to go completely out, but you could bury it down low. That's a really common technique when they do like announcements. They'd be like, ladies and gentlemen, and it'll kill all the music, or it'll push it way down. And then when they're done talking, it comes back up. That's what that thing is. That's what that is. It's a ducking. It's a ducker. That's the coolest name. And you can... I don't know. That sounds like we might be what we're looking for. this tray. Come on. Yeah, pink noise sounds like static. Oh, so you're looking for a radio static source? Yeah, I would say pink noise. Um, I mean, it's just going to be on and on. It doesn't modulate because pink noise is used to measure. Like that's what. God damn. That was used here. Is pink noise. Because it's all the frequencies all at once. But it sounds like static. Holden, how you doing? No, this is actually a measurement. Here, look at his method. That's his rig. Or their rig. I'm assuming. I was, so my headphones broke. These are breaking. The plastic's cracking and breaking apart. So I'm wanting to upgrade, but I'm looking at the measurement. This green one is my current one. This red one is one tick up. It's like the next better one. And then this blue one is their flagship, their best one that they have. That blue one cost $900. I'm not buying that, especially if it's going to break in 5 to 7 years. And the red one is so vastly different from what I have that I don't think I'm going to like it. So I think I'm just going to stick with the 215s. They're cheap as hell. And I mean, unless I had a way to do like the Pepsi challenge and have a pair of, 4s and 8s and try them out, but I don't really care. Yeah, I think that kind of settles it. There's a bunch of in-ears. I never even heard of half these companies. Actually, I haven't heard of 98% of these companies. That would be a more accurate number. Oh. All right. I like shiny objects. All right. So today we'll hopefully finish up the repairs for those light fixtures that we got that didn't do DMX. We get to find out if we were right or if we were wrong. And then we got a new thing to fix. I have no idea even what's wrong with it, but it might be a maraca. Oh, I don't know any good Spanish or Latin songs. So, wow, this thing fell, I believe is why it's broke. Holy shit. Like the windows cracked on this thing. Or not the crack, but yeah, this thing has been rode hard and put away wet a few times. But yeah, we got to fix this today, or at least figure out what's wrong with it. And oh, Jesus Christ, man, I I'm about to say, I think we found a parts, Mike. We can take parts from this in the future. Because that's what it's going to be now. Well, I don't know. We might be able to fix it. These things are pretty modular. What the fuck is that? Let me see if it'll turn on. They put batteries in here. If it can leave... Okay, it doesn't even come on. Well, assuming these batteries are good. Let me get another pair of batteries. I don't know if I have any more double A's, though. I'm kind of... Yeah, I'm out. Oh, wait, I've got this pair. I guess I gotta buy some more. Oh, these don't look too good. Okay. No, it's not the batteries. All right. So something broke inside of this, I'm guessing, is why it won't come on. We'll find out. Y'all taking? I've gotten some food? Yeah, no worries, mate. Take care. Thanks again for the raid. I will hopefully catch y'all soon. So we're going to take the capsule head off here first. Which this looks like this has happened quite a few times. Oh, man. Are these divots? Oh, no, that's manufactured. Okay. And I believe this retainer ring comes out and we can pull this whole thing. Come on, man. Ugh. Alright. This is actually not as easy as I thought it was going to be. I was like, oh cool, this retainer ring. We'll just pop this son of a bitch out and voila. Alright, we've got 2 screws here on the control panel. I don't see any more screws that are accessible. It does feel loose though, so that ring did do dump 'em. Alright, let's see if we can crack into this beast. Yeah, exactly. Absolute mic drop. Absolute mic drop. Is this too big? I feel like it's... Oh no, it's actually the exact size. I feel like I'm not the first person to take this thing apart. I feel like others have been here. I could be wrong. All right. Getting closer. Still not figuring out how to take this out. Is this battery trough come out? Looks like it might. Where's the little flathead? Alright, this does not want to come out. It lifts up. But I don't think it's supposed to come out yet. Now there is this part here, but I can't get it to twist. How do you fucking take this thing apart? I can get this loose. There we go. Ah! More of that goofy sure shit. Oh, that's going to be so much fun to get that back in there. I really can't wait. All right. What the hell am I missing next? So I can see the battery compartment. I can see the circuitry, but I still don't understand how you're supposed to get this off. Does this cap pop? Doesn't look like it. Let me push that back in, maybe. How? Hey, well, the good news is we got rid of the rattling noise. Whatever that was is gone. Just noticed that. Doesn't have a rattle sound. I wonder if it will power up now. Just curious. It's back. What the hell did we do? That's hilarious. I don't know what we did. I love those fixes. They're very weird to invoice. All right, well, let's put it back together. and see if it still works. I don't have the receiver, so I have no way of checking this mic other than it just powering up, but you know, whatever, man. All right, let me see if I can figure out how to get this guy on, because this is a little tricky. All of us are a little broken inside. Just a little teeny bit. So that's where we need to go, into those 3 little pins with this doohickey. I guess that's what the little windows are for, maybe? Oh, this sucks. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, now I know what's going on here. So those little pegs in the circuit board feed into the other one. So I just got to line it up that way. Oh my gosh, this is not fun. The problem is, like, as soon as you drop it in, you can't see where the pins are. You put a little bit of pressure down, but it doesn't budge. You're like, I don't think these are seated. And these guides don't really help me too much. Wow, this is the challenge. Oh my god. What the hell? Why isn't this sitting? What is stopping it? Something. Oh. Man. Okay, there's this little disc here. And it has to fit into that little spot. Where is it? There it is. Huh. Now it's acting like it's in. But I don't think it is. I think the pins are sitting outside of the little housing. Even though it's fitting like a gym, I'm like, nah, it's because they're not sitting in there. God, I hate this. Oh my god. All right. I think I have them in the slot. Because I can see it. Jesus, this is asinine. Dude, get in there. I demand it. Why come no fit good? Are these pins? They look straight. I don't think they're bent. Ah. I don't know. Okay, I can get... Why? Why is this not going in? I cannot understand what I'm missing here. I'm putting quite a bit of force here. And I can't get it to settle down into that slot. Now, I can do it upside down. Well, sort of. It is keyed. I just can't tell. Ah. Oh, ho! We're in. We're in. We're in. Hopefully the capsule's over that capsule connects. I don't really have a way to check it. Other than it went on really smooth, so I don't know. I hope. Oh, Cherokee 442. 442. How you do, Cherokee? Let's make sure this is in all the way. I think it is. Let's. I think it go a little bit deeper. Man, this top part is still weird. Let me see if I can... Wait a minute, let me try just using this, because it might just self-correct. Hey! So the rattling... Oh. Shit. Maybe that's what's wrong. So this unit will come on without the head attached. When we attach the head, does it still come on? No. So that's what's wrong. I don't know if we can fix this. These are usually kind of not very serviceable. Dude, that sounds bad too. That's oh, that's not supposed to do that. Holy shit. Well, there's your problem. There's still shit in... Oh, yeah. So this fell, and it broke this nut. And the nut came off inside. These two wires are detached. I don't know if this is super fixable, to be honest. It may be easier to buy a new capsule. What I need to do is bend back these little duders here to pull this off. Because there's no way to get down in there. And that's where those wires ripped off of. Uh... Trying to think here what I want to do, if I want to do that or not. Sorry. Caution, do not attempt to open or turn. Warranty will be voided. Well, I think it was pretty out of warranty. These things came out like when I first started the business. These were like the hot shit. They've since been replaced like 3 times, so. You know what? Let me try. Let me try it. I don't know if I can even... I don't even know if I can bend these things back. It'd be so much cooler if it was like a retaining clip. So I'm trying to take this disc off. I don't know if it even comes off. I love when the air conditioner first comes on and it just dumps that hot, sweaty air out first, and you're like, oh, yeah, just give me that hot, sweaty air. I need that first. There we go. Oh, man. Let's take a break. I know we've only been working for like 40, 50 minutes. But I'm lazy. and I deserve my lazy lifestyle. I've earned it, goddammit. Uh, man, I wonder which wire is which. Holy Christ, you're kidding me. Sure. Y'all rule. I was like, ah, crap, there's two wires, and I don't know which is which. Well, Thad, the green wire, oops, goes to the sky marked green, and the yellow wire goes to the sky marked red. I think I'll be all right. Damn. Sure is just really good. Really good company. I know I was looking at buying my IEMs, and someone was like, oh, you should buy brand X. Blah, blah, blahs are pretty good. And I didn't agree. I mean, like right out of the gate, I didn't like the way they looked, which I know is a silly thing, but it kept going on from there. I was like, well, I don't like the way they look. I don't like the way they smell. I don't like the way they're talking to me. No. And I don't know, their specs were just so weird. I was like, how are you getting these numbers? Where are you getting these, you know? So. And the fact that these lasted, I bought these in 2015. I bought these IEMs. There was this little period, it was like a few weeks or a month, I don't remember, where I was running, I was the monitor engineer at this venue here in Phoenix. Called the Marquee. And it's a 5,000 person venue. It's actually bigger now because they put like a mezzanine level up, which I didn't know that until I went there recently. I was like, oh, cool. They put like a whole top tier. I like that. Anyways, I was working there. Where's my lighter? Where's my heavier? And I was just supposed to cover like a night or two, and then my buddy who hooked me up with the gig had a bicycle accident. He was riding home on his bike, and there was a construction site, and it was night. He couldn't see very well, and they didn't mark off the area, and he went right down into like this giant pit that they were working on, this construction hole, and he hurt his back really good, like broke some vertebrae kind of shit. And oh yeah, but this lighter's dead, isn't it? Yeah, it's dead. And so, you know, they had all these shows going. It was the middle of summer, and so I was filling in. And eventually they stopped, and I don't know, and it keeps happening with these venues where they stop calling me, and I'm not even kind of mad. So, and that's what happened here. They just stopped calling me, and I didn't call back. And but like, so I was doing all these bands. Trying to think. Garbage was the biggest band I did. It was Garbage's last tour, I want to say, but they're back on tour now. But Garbage was the biggest act, and most of the time, though, I was doing bands I'd never heard of in my life. And that's kind of talks about how in touch I am with the music world these days. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. It was like night after night, all these bands. And one thing I liked about that place, it was real professionally ran. So it was nice to work in. And A lot of the times, the bigger acts, they had their own monitor engineer, their own front of house engineer, all their own people. And so in those instances, I would just help facilitate that. I'd show them where the ISO snake was and help them patch into the house system. And but we had our own monitors set up as well. So if the bands like I think the first time I did it, my buddy was like, I was like, "What kind of music is it?" And he's like, it's a bunch of white boy reggae." I'm like, "What?" And that's exactly what it was. So all these reggae bands, a lot of white dudes, a lot of white dudes. But it was whatever. And that was the first night, and I never did that show. And then my friend hurt his back, and then I was stuck there for like a week or so. And so when you're mixing, you're backstage and you have your console, and then you have what's known as a cue wedge, and it's the exact same wedge that's out in front of the singer or the guitarist or whatever. And what you'll do is you'll punch that cue wedge in, and you'll tap into the singer or the guitarist or whatever. You'll tap into their mix, and you'll mix it. You'll be like, "Oh yeah, you can't hear the vocals at all. Let me bump those up." And that's a really nice thing to have. Otherwise, you just have to like assume it's okay because you don't have any way to hear it. You just turn it up a little bit and hope that's enough. So it was a really nice setup in that respect. And but I learned very quickly that bands that do in-ears, I can't phone that in. I can't because the cue wedge doesn't represent it correctly at all. My over-the-ear headphones kind of do it, but still there's like a weird thing that it doesn't do. And you still can't mix it right. It still sounds really crappy when you're trying to do it through those sources instead of the in-ears. So, like after a Nightmare gig, I went and ordered some, and then I found that they're just very uncomfortable. I tried different like little foams, but couldn't really find anything that was comfortable enough until I started streaming, and I got the smallest ones they have, and those fit, and they're okay. I still need to get custom molds, which I'll do this summer with my new 215s. Let's see, how are we on that part? Still out for delivery, son of a biscuit. Oh Christ, I'm missing a dab from duct tape. That's back when they came in and raided. My bad, mates. My bad. This is going to be neat if we can save this. If this actually works. Holy crap. This looks 3D printed. No, maybe not. Well, no, this is PCB. That's funny. I thought for a minute. And we're waiting on, yeah, we're waiting on that part for those lights. Once they get in, we can finally find out if it's the chip, little converter chip, the RS422 chip, or the whole thing's toast, which would be lame. Complex! How you doing, mate? Good evening. Hope you're doing well. We're just taking a little break. I've been fighting with this microphone, and I'm not. I don't know. I just need to take a minute to like smoke. Honestly, I meant to do it earlier, and I didn't. So, making up for it now. Yeah, we're working on this microphone. It wouldn't boot up. It wouldn't turn on. And there was a rattling sound. We started taking it apart, and like halfway through I realized like, oh, the rattling's gone. Oh, it comes on now. But that was because the capsule was removed from the handheld, from the transmitter. Once we put the capsule on, it wouldn't boot up. So we cracked that thing open, and the capsule's not in any way user serviceable. But we did anyways. And it's like it's broke. Usually you just buy a new capsule. So I'm just trying to kind of save it, but it doesn't have to be saved. It's kind of an experiment for me to see like how fixable is this, because otherwise I'm just going to tell the client, oh, the head broke, your transmitter's still good, just buy, get another head. Yeah, this one it looks like the nut and the mounting inside came loose, and that shorted one of these wires. Like I think one of the wires broke or something. I'm not exactly sure. I might have broken them when I pulled it out, but there was. Oh, you know what? Since there was metal laying across the circuit board from the screws and the washers, it was just shorting the whole thing out. And there's probably a protection mode that if the mic is feeding power into itself, it won't fully power it, so it doesn't damage everything. But yeah, we got this in yesterday. He dropped it off. Was wondering if we could look at it, and then we got some Chauvet par lights, LED lights for theater, and or stage and theater. And they don't take DMX anymore. They won't see it. We tested it out, and sure enough, it's not seeing it. We checked the path on both of them. The path was fine. The only thing is, between that and the main, the MCU, the main processor, which is a little ARM processor we figured out, there's nothing. There's this little RS422 chip that converts DMX to 422, and that's the only thing that I couldn't account for. I don't have I mean, I could. We were talking about scoping it, and I don't have like a logic analyzer or anything like that, so I don't really have a way to dig deep. And I'm like, what's the point of troubleshooting it? I'm just going to order a replacement part, swap it out. If it doesn't work, then that wasn't the problem. It's the MCU, and we can't repair that. We have to replace the whole board. But all the other things leading up to it, because there's a few diodes and a couple of resistors, and they look like they're pull down resistors. Those all checked fine. Everything was fine. There's nothing wrong with them. But that chip itself, like the voltage was incorrect on the pins, but I don't know that much about DMX. So, but I took the controller that we have, the DMX controller, and I measured the pinouts on that, and I tried to compare that with what I had on the unit, and it was all cattywampus. Yeah, this is a Shure. These are one of the old ones. I was just saying, like, this thing, when I first got into the business, this thing was the UR2. That's right. The UR1s and the UR2s. Yeah, I don't know. Today's been the day of Shure. I have this mic. Hopefully, we can bring it back to life. I don't have a way to test it, but I'm going to try to repair the capsule as best I can. Should power up and everything. And then I'll give it back to the client. And I'll tell them, hey, the capsule broke. That was what was wrong. I did my best to try to repair it, but it is not user serviceable. And so my repair may not last too long or may not even happen. But, you know, you just got to buy a new capsule. These aren't... I don't know how much these are. Which one is... This is the SM58. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, it is. SM58. Oh, Shisa. All right, if you just want the capsule and you don't want the grill, we could get it for around $100. Ugh. I thought that's what I was going to go for, too. The capsule head is $100. Or $125 from Sweetwater and B&H. You know, this may be an opportunity for them to upgrade a couple of their capsules. Maybe get some like Beta 58 capsules, and that way they could put the dumpier ones on this, and then use the Beta 58s on their newer mics, and just put their old capsules on here because it's all, to my recollection, they're all interchangeable. Like this threading is gonna be the same. All right, let's do this. You can tell I have a gutload of excitement. Got to kind of figure out how this worked. Maybe. What? All right. Let me try. I gotta get these stupid wires in. Oh, that looks weird with the dude floating. So, let's see. Ah, you bastard. I'm trying to straighten these leads out so I can just... There we go. I see you, little buddy. There you are, you little son of a bitch. All right. And then I want to get that yellow. Oh man, they're like next to each other. They want to come to the same. I don't really want that though. Doesn't. It's not protocol. God damn it. So convenient. It keeps popping back up. You know what? I'm really just going to get over it. Because, you know. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, there's a grasshopper on my green screen. That's what that is. They love the green. They love it. The bugs. They're big green fans. Man, I kind of don't like this yellow being over here because it's not very long. I know I'm gonna hate me, but let me start over here. Sure, let's have them crisscross. I don't care. What's up, chompers? I'd hoist you up in front of the camera, but I'm slightly... Oh. That's cool. So, where is it? So see this this part here. This isn't a solid plastic piece. It's rubber. It's like a bendable soft. And that is to create a shock for the mic to prevent sound being transmitted to the capsule. So it floats more. That's dope. I'm also easily amused, though. I mean, I saw some keys one time that were fucking sick. They were super shiny keys. The shiniest I'd ever seen. I can't wait to solder this onto that thing. I still don't know if that's right. It looks like it's supposed to sit lower. Meow. What's up, buddy? Mr. Chompers. Mr. Chomp Chomp. So I'm going to have to do that afterwards because it's going to twist these What's up, buddy? Oh. How are you, Mr. Handsome? Are your paws tiny and cute? Is your fur fluffy and white? Is your breath stinky? Oh, it's like so gross. You opened your mouth, didn't you? You shouldn't do that around me. Remember, we had an agreement. If you open your mouth around me, I vomit because your breath is so gross. So disgusting. Oh, no, it's okay. I love you. I still love you. I just don't love your breath. I don't love your farts either. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I love your digestive system. Settle down, settle down. God, buddy. Like ejected all his fur to escape. Classic cat move. Yeah, he's silly. He always looks really pissed off. He has a resting chomp face. Resting angry kitty face. Resting, why are you even here? Face. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm kind of just trying to save my client $100. Because those boards for each one of those lighting things is like $125. This capsule is 100 and something. So, if we can kind of save it, that'd be neat. How am I gonna do this? So it needs to sit like this, so I need to solder this one. Let me do the yellow one just because it's the longest. We'll do that one first. This is gonna be funny. That's my funny sounds. Oh, shit. Do bow bow. Damn it. Do bow bow. Not good. Do bow bow. More not good. Do bow bow. God damn it. Doesn't work with that music in the background. We really need yellow. Yeah, he bangs on the lane, then they play De Bao Bao. Wait, what the fuck is De Bao Bao? You know. De Bao Bao. Oh shit, that's right, I have to put this ring on. Yeah! Yeah! Okay! We got Mr. X in the house. How you doing, Mr. X? Bam ba da 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 do 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 X. How you doing, mate? Pepe Silva. Pepe Silva. Pepe Silva. And I kept on looking. Pepe Silva. Pepe Silva. Let's see. None of this mail is real. I keep throwing it back in. Buying some time. I keep burning it. Hey, welcome in, Mr. X. We're working on a A handheld microphone that was a maraca. You would shake it and make the. We discovered it's the. These mics are really modular in a lot of respects, so we discovered it's in the capsule module. It's in the capsule module, and that's not supposed to be user serviceable. But I went ahead and was like, well, I can't break it more. It's already broken. It's not going to be covered by any warranty. The client wants it fixed. And normally, with this type of failure, you wouldn't fix it. You just buy a new capsule. But I'm like, well, let's just try to fix it. And we don't have a way to test it, so we're just going to repair it, give it back to the client, tell them the story. Hey, if it doesn't work, it's you just need to buy a new capsule. The capsule was what broke. I tried to repair it, but it's not supposed to be repaired. It's kind of ride or die. And it died. But now I'm going to solder this yellow wire to this red pad. Well, I'm going to try. God damn it. But yeah, that's what's been going on. We're waiting on the parts for the lights. See? Still says out for delivery. Which I don't know what that means. Doesn't make any sense. And yeah, that's what's going on, mate. We're just kicking it here. I have like I did have a grasshopper on my green screen. There was like a weird spot. And I was like, oh, you know, I'm looking at it in the fucking, speaking of bugs, I'm looking at it in the monitor. I'm like, oh, what's wrong? Why is there like a spot? And then I looked, and there's like this grasshopper just chilling on there. I'm like, oh, yeah, they sure do like that green. They must be able to really hone into it. Let's add a little bit of leaded solder to this guy. It's got a pretty decent amount of solder here, but, you know. Let's make it happier. Oh yeah! We got Zurich up in the house! Or is it the dope kicking in? Nah, they're real grasshoppers. We keep having them in the house. Like, they keep sneaking in. Chompers is worthless. He won't even, like, attack him. There was one in the studio. He kept flying around. I kept trying to catch him, and he just jumped somewhere else. I'd be like, you know what? I don't care. He's gonna die in here anyways. I'm trying to save his goddamn life. Fucking loser. And he keeps hopping away. I was gonna throw him outside where there's food. But he's like, oh no, I'm gonna hang out here in this air conditioning. Wanker. Alright, I'm gonna give this a shot. I honestly don't know how well this is gonna go. Because this is insane, what we're doing. Because this wire is just not long enough. And I don't want to burn this stupid O-ring. Oh, yeah! One down. More to go. Oh, my God. It's so amazing when you think about it. I'd love to have a tail. I want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything stupid. This has a very much one way on. I think these washer and everything goes on the other side, so we should be good. All right, let's make some magic happen. Grasshoppers. Oh, yeah. No, I don't think it's... I've never heard it used as a euphemism for marijuana. But it should be. I mean, it's right there. It's pretty easy. Oh, fuck. I forgot to add leaded solder. And wick. Goo, but we're good. We're good. We don't need it. All right. Last piece is the nuts and everything. I have to twist this. God, this is insane. I would hate to make these. Like work at a factory or whatever to put these together. I'd be like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna be a drug dealer. I mean, it's not honest work, but it's not that. It's not doing this shit. So, I mean, riddle me that. Hey, Chompers, you back? What do you mean? Oh, shit, I did put it on backwards. Thanks, dude. Flat washer first. Lock washer second. Yeah, I don't know why I did that, dude. It's not my first day. So, I feel kind of stupid, but let's just move past it. Talk about what a cute little white furry belly you have. Oh my god, this is dumb. This thing is not... Okay, where's the nut? Should I try using the scope? It might actually help. Alright, stand by. Let me zoom in. Or zoom in, let me focus. Honestly, I hope we fix this. And I hope it's a viable repair, you know, like it lasts and aw man. Hold up. So this came off the little tips, so let me reposition this guy so I have. Meow. What's up, buddy? What do you want? You want some food or something? Let me see. Let me see if I can just tighten it on with this guy first, and then we'll... Oops. There's like so little room now, so it kind of sucks. You know, I can feel it pulling in on me on the other end of the capsule, so that must be its tightening point. And then it uses the rubber in this side to balance it out. That makes sense. Because it's tension, but it's not... Oops. Oh, fuck. I may need to get some other pliers here. I have some that might work better. Chompers, what's up, buddy? Wow. What's up, dude? Why are you in here mewing at me? Cocaine? What do you mean, cocaine? You can't just say that word, dude. You gotta have some backing there. You holding? Where'd you go? Son of a bitch. Alright. That stops. It's not letting me move it anymore. I think that's where it's supposed to click. See if we can get this ring to fit back in its little area here. Put this disc back in. Shit, this thing is so chewed up though. I'm gonna be surprised. Although, seems to be okay. Okay. Let me I don't know how I'm supposed to bend the metal back over though. I guess I didn't think that far ahead. I just thinking about pushing it out of the way. I think there we go. I'm just taking the end of the... Oh, this one's kind of fucked. The end of the pliers I have here and just pushing it. Yeah, and these dimples are coming right in. Yeah, perfect. I think that's gonna work. Does it screw in? Still screws in. Now, the real test, does it come on? No. It doesn't come on. Oh, there it is. Maybe I forgot to... Oh, yeah, you know, it might have been in power lock. Okay. Trying to see if I can get it to shut off. But it looks like it's working. I think we might have fixed it this time. Kick ass! Alright, let's put this little door back on and we'll put it back together. And we'll invoice the client. Oh yeah, fuck. I think it's enter on the left, exit on the right. Enter on the left, exit on the right. Alright. Oh god. That was embarrassing. Fixin' shit. Fixin' shit. We be fixin' shit. This don't rattle no more. Oh, yeah. I shouldn't have done that yet. Ah. Ah. Oh, no. Well, yeah, just do it that way. Yeah. Kick ass. Of course, where'd I put that damn screw? There's one. There's the other. Alright. Can't lose these stupid screws. They're the size of tiny children. Children's tears. Tiny children's tears. Sorry. That sounded creepy, didn't it? You know what's creepier is putting this thing back together with it on. That's creepy. That's mega creep. That's Radiohead level. I hate you. Let me try holding this with tweezers. Why am I not using the tweezers? I don't know. 'Cause they hate me. And I hate what I have become. Come on, get the fuck in there, you mother truckers. Boom! Alright. Let me give us one. These little guys a little tiny twerk. Or torque, not twerk. Well, I could twerk for them. But would they accept me as their twerking leader? Right. So now let me make sure I can... Why is power lock still enabled? I forgot how to disable that. Is it down? Let me check something here. I thought it was a power lock, but now I'm not so sure. Huh. Okay. What the hell? It wouldn't come on. Okay, now it's on. Let me turn it off. Put this in the off position. Put a battery in. Oh, well. Oh. Oops. Of course I knocked the caps off. Alright. Let me make sure this is not... If it's not grounding out... Okay, now it's coming on. I think I got the switches backwards. I did. Damn it. All right, I'll fix that. I cannot remember the combo for power locking these. I can get, well, I can get that power lock. I don't know why the... Ah, fuck. Still not coming on. Okay, there's power level. And there's frequency lock. So it's not power locked, but the power switch doesn't seem to work, which is weird. Let's see if it happens. Oh, scheisse. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't realize you had no view. Oh, my God. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I'm hyper-focused here. Let's see if it turns off. So... Whoa! We got none other than Dax Platinum coming in with 35 months? 35 months? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Dax, how are you doing, mate? We're trying to fix this this busted microphone. I don't know, I may not have been able to save it. I'm not Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're kidding me now. Now we got President McHammergile coming over that pipe and hot better than got bop 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 ski bop do bop. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. President McHammergal Willkommen. How you doing? Booze, good to see ya. Hello, flowering dancer creative. Dark Temp, welcome in. How y'all doing? Good, good. We explored the CPM and games on the Altar. Ooh. That's awesome. That's awesome. So you got it all. I didn't realize that you got it all up and running and everything now. Gotta go take my daughter to dance class, but I'll be back later. Yeah, Dex. Thanks again for stopping by. Thank you again for those 35 months. And yeah, I'll see you on the flip side. Hopefully a quick flip. Quick flip. Oh yeah, we gotta flip that back over. In fact, speaking of quick flip. We'll clone one of the cards. Ooh. Man, what kind of what was the what was the synthesis for that? I'm gonna flip this back around. I have us the wrong way. Because I don't even know what was really... Well, I guess there were a few things that were available back then, but... I'm drawing a blank. There you go. There's the truth. Like, I know there were things, but I don't know what they are. I should probably turn this thing off. It's kind of stupid to put it back together with power on. But who do you think you're dealing with? I rarely learn from even my toughest mistakes. Define software. Oh, what's the synthesis? I mean, what is the chip that's used, or how does it produce the sound? How many voices can it do? Is it like, you know, how the SID is? Like it has 3 voices, but there's a lot of room to do crazy switching. So there's a couple of things wrong with this this mic. One, it does not accept the off switch. Like there's a rocker switch that does on and off, but it doesn't really do on and off. It actually sends 2 different signals to power circuit, and it's which state that it's in, because you can power lock these, and which disables that switch, and it's a software level thing. Playing a wave. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. RAM and 74 series states. Oh. Okay. I know what you're talking about. That's cool, though. I like the idea of a composited design rather than just a straight chip, because that always gets me. You know, I always like just digging deeper into that rabbit hole. Yeah, welcome in, mates. Anybody who's never been to the channel before, welcome in. We're all about soldering and repairing and electronics and stuff like that. Our biggest goal is to try to get people into soldering, get them into what we're doing here. So if you haven't... DJ Holiday Special, thank you so much for that follow. Yeah, if you have any questions, you're curious about any of this stuff, feel free. We also are just into music and synthesizers and just general nerding stuff, so feel free to chime in there as well when the time comes. And yeah, right now we're trying to fix this microphone, but I don't know. It may be this thing's kind of... I didn't even know it had this many problems until I started fixing it. But I still don't think this ring is all the way down either, this retainer ring. And I think that's how this thing grounds, so maybe I'll try to fix that. So anyways, yeah, this microphone, it had a rattling sound. As you can see, it's modular. This is the transmitter, this is the capsule, and the capsule was the part that was rattling. The capsule is not user serviceable. And but I went ahead and tried. I gave it my own special treatment. No, I took it apart, and I was able to get inside, and I soldered the wires back, and I tightened it back together, put it back together, but it's still acting weird. I did not check the components on the circuit board on this. Possibly they got damaged. There was like a washer and a nut and then a locking washer in there, and they were just sitting on the circuit board. So it's possible bad things happened, but I don't know. That seems unlikely to me. It's a very low possibility. Right now, I wonder if I could do that. Let me see. Can I get like a little... Can I get a witness? Huh. Sorry. Oh. I don't know if you can, though. Okay. Don't fly away, little clip. I am not done with you yet. No, fuck. I don't know. Maybe that'll work. Huh. Okay. If there was ever any doubt this was in all the way, leave now. Alright, so that part's on 100%. Let me kick these little tabs up just one more time, a little bit more. Now we're gonna screw this head back on. Or capsule or whatever, I don't know. I just make up names. Turn it on. Fuck. Yeah. I don't know. May not be in the cards for this capsule. This might be a parts. Oh wait, something else is wrong because it won't come on at all now. Uh-oh. What did I break? What did I mess up? Now it's not coming on at all. Shit. What'd I do? I just put that ring on better. That shouldn't have messed up nothing. It's just the grounding ring, too. I was looking to see if there's any corrosion in the barrel, but it looks clean. So, that's interesting. Solid state music. Great. The fuck did I do? I just put the clip on better. Now it's not working. I don't think that's related. Let me just put this capsule back on. Just to mess with me. The fuck? Well, that's not good. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happened here. I'm gonna just test something here. I'm gonna take this ring out. Get really good at it. Taking it in and out. Hey, Barf. Hitachi. 9. This is, what is this? This is Sure. Let's talk about the personal massager. That Hitachi? Oh, that was what you were talking about. I get it now. I'm sorry, I'm a little slow. Scientists don't know what to do about it. Yeah, now this thing's fucking dead. Oh, now it's back. Oh. I think this power switch is shit. Maybe? Let's see if we can repeat this problem. Because I pushed in on the power switch, like, physically into the deal out of frustration and rage. Okay, it's off. Won't come on. Won't come on. Push in. Push in. No. Maybe not. Maybe it was a coincidence. Damn you, coincidence. Oh, it's not in the right direction. My bad. Let's try this again. Coincidence? Yes. Still a coincidence. Alright. So we've got more than one problem. The capsules it might be fixed, honestly. I don't know how you're supposed to test that. There's a circuit board on here, so I imagine I'm going to get readings even if the wires weren't attached. But I attached them. I'm pretty confident we did an okay job there. And we did it correctly. So the issue now falls to this unit possibly being busted. Because it's not powering up. But I found it extremely difficult to take this thing apart. Because I couldn't find any more fucking screws and latches. I don't get what you're supposed to do here. Maybe I should ask my buddy Google. Sure you are to tear down. Yeah, or just assembly, whatever. Wait. This looks pretty trivial what they're fixing. Here. Let me bring it up on the big screen. Maybe. There it is. Conductive paste. It's probably not the baddest idea. I don't know if I have anything like that. I have some solder paste. It's time to fix the capsule if you dare. Sid, the power's not on. There's something wrong. Can you hear me? Uh-oh.
Hi guys.
Hi, dude. I need to see. Oh, he took his capsule out. You're not supposed to do that, bro. Oh, wait a minute. He does, like... That's not the capsule, that's the antenna. So how do you take that off? We'll never hear... Oh, wait. Is there closed captioning for the SID impaired? Excellent. I said I'm doing this because I had to look at YouTube when it wasn't really that much about it. Yeah, I know, man, because it's fucking like in each piece of gear. The screws. Whoa, 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 whoa. Back that truck up. So he just pulled that fucking thing off? I don't know, man. That doesn't seem... I mean... Okay. So he just pulled that thing right the fuck off. And if that's all there is to it, then... Cool. Great lighting. Alright. So, I guess I gotta do that. Which doesn't look, doesn't look like... It feels stupid to do it this way. So there's a little... switch here. Oh. If I would have known that, it would have been a lot easier. So I just took out this guy. And now it's way more plausible. I could pop this off, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, it's, yeah, oh, it is frictioned in there. Okay. Okay. So there's the switch. There's our antenna. Here, sorry guys, I'm being a dumbass. So here's our switch, here's our antenna. This little duder here. Does this disconnect? Maybe I should watch more of that video. I see where this one part comes off, so I think that's what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, because this is threaded. It's big, thick RF threading. Whatever that means. I admit, I made it up. Okay, there's our antenna. And then there's this locking ring around it. And believe it or not, this Bufacco fits all of these every time. It's not even the right kind. Still works. Alright, now this whole board can come out. Oh wait, I think my screen is stopping this from going the rest of the way. Alright, I got a dab I gotta do. I need to do that. Oh my god, this is so annoying. There you go, you son of a bitch. Yep. Okay, at least now I know how to put this thing back together easier. So this is cool. I've never seen one of these in the flesh. Wow. It's pretty crazy engineering when you think about it. I mean, you got to make a board in a crazy shape. Got like a, looks like a QFN. Let's see. What is that? I don't want to peel the sticker, but yeah, it's a QFN chip to deal with. All this has to be in RF compliance. Oops. Well, now I can see right where these are supposed to go, and it's still a pain in the ass. There it goes, it clicks. Yeah, there's a lot of teeny tiny components on here. Looks like some 402s size components. Yeah. I like this layout though, it's really pretty. I know. What do you mean pretty, man? That's weird. It's a weird thing to say about a layout. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It's kind of nice. It's interesting how there's... Okay, there is a ground plane. No, wait, is that? Yeah. I think it's a ground plane. That's cool. Yo, Nataraj, how you doing, mate? We're trying to fix this microphone. It's... I don't know. I thought it was one thing. I fixed that thing, and then another thing popped up, and so I don't know anymore. Yeah, so the switch isn't working. Or maybe it is, but we can short the switch out. Let's try that. So here, I'll put it in power on mode. I just need to short these 2 points here. I can use anything. Anything I ever wanted. Let's use this piece of fucking... whatever you call it. Oh!
President _McCamagale gifted a tier 1 sub to holiday special. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Whoa! President McCamagale? Tonka? That is rad. Oh.
President_McCamagale gifted a
Mate.
tier 1 sub to
Mate.
Boozer.
Too
They have given
cool.
2 gift subs in the channel.
Too cool. Thank you so very, very much, mate. I know they're both going to appreciate that. Biznot with the sub, baby.
Tier 1 sub to Biznot. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
Mr. President McCamagale, Tonka. I don't know if that's the right way to go with just saying it over and over. I don't hear too many Germans doing that, but you know, whatever. I'm an idiot. I get a free pass. Mate, thank you very, very much. That's awesome of you. Very cool. I know they're gonna love it. They're already excited. They're awesome. So when you did that, I did test this switch. I shorted it out and it's still not coming on, which means our problem is far more systemic. I'm just using that word randomly, systemic. I'm hoping that I systemic it enough to where I can just systemic it all the time. Then I'll be systemic. Oh, let's go. Thank you so much, mate. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. Let me refresh my screen here. All right, Booze. Let's get that dab cooking here. Oh, here we push it down. That looks freaky. Looks like something from Aliens. Major Davis, awesome. That's awesome. So cool. You guys are freaking awesome. I swear. You guys are, you know, like the coolest community on them internets. On them internets. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's always my biggest annoyance. I can't explain to other people what we got going on here. You know? Can't. My mom doesn't get it. She doesn't understand. Most of my friends don't really do Twitch. So they don't get it. But you guys. Oh, wait. Yeah, I was talking about you guys. You get you guys. You get yourselves, I hope. Otherwise, that's awkward. It's weird. Pretty much identical. Do people do Twitch? I hope so. I hope so. I'm going to double dab. It's a little bit unusual here on the channel, but I'm trying to clear out the dab that's there so I may start new dabbings. And the only way to do that is with a double dab. First patented by Ulysses Dabbers the First. The double dab was used during the War of 1812. This was when Ulysses S. Dabber first perfected the double dab. Oh, he did not perfect warfare. He did perfect good dabbing. After the defeat of Ulysses and his army, the double dab was meant as a source of solidarity with whatever team they were fighting for. I don't remember the war on 1812. I think it was against the French. I don't remember. I fucking sucked in school. So bad in school. So bad in school. And that was a long time ago. Oh, you put a dab in. All right, let's see here. Let's see if our dab device is cleansed. You know what? I think it's got like one more. We'll save that. We'll save that for after that dance party. So I got to buy new in-ears. I was talking about it earlier. Mine's broke, where they're breaking. They're on the verge. I was cleaning them, and I go to scrape what I thought was like some crustiness off. There's just chunks of plastic came off, and I'm like, oh, it dying. That makes sense. Delamorte. Oh yeah, the R8. Let's go, let's go. I'm digging on that. Wait, where's my mouse? There it is. Oh, speaking of should be here today, let me check my mail, see if my package was delivered yet. Still says out for delivery. Okay. All right. Man. Let's do this. Let's mix it up just a teeny tiny bit. I know what I love, but let's go a little crazy. Dance party in 3, 2. Good stuff. Good stuff. Why then? Ah. That was good. I feel good. Feel better. Definitely feel alive.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Complex Sweat.
Anonymous, thank you so very much for that gifted sub. You are the invisible friend. Thanks again, mate. Appreciate that. You guys are being quite generous today with subs and dabs and dances and more. Thank you. That's what makes Tuesday worth it. Oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Delamonte78.
Anonymous! Thank you again! Invisible friend. Ah! Yeah! Delamorte, there you go. There you go. Ad-free life. That'll make watching this stream a little slightly more bearable. You know. It might have the opposite effect. I have been, where am I? I have been looking into some of the equipment I have, the Yamaha QT5, specifically DX200 TX81Z, so very useful FM workstation. With that, the FB01 and R8, the S1100, the TR collection. You know, you could really bust out some like some sort of industrial. I feel like these are like, this is gear for like a Skinny Puppy cover band that uses like authentic instruments from the period. No playback tracks when we play and record. It's all live. Oh, is that kind of the plan? I didn't know you're industrial. I guess I could have picked a little bit up, but well, that would be sick. That would be sick. I could get all over that. That's cool. Yeah, I've been running across lately a bunch of, you know, like videos on goofy production tricks that are, you know, for famous things. And I keep running across like old harmonizers, and like that's what it like over and over. They're like, oh, the blah 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 used a blah blah doob, and I'm like, that's what it was. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Harmonizer, damn it. Old rivet head, nice. Yes. I kind of got into the later years, like early 90s, a little bit of late 80s. Mostly like Ministry, and I really enjoyed later Skinny Puppy a lot when they did start doing the guitar stuff. I'm trying to think of some other bands around that time period that were besides that, because you know those are so textbook. What's some other industrial bands? I don't know. Actually, I'm kind of crappy on that now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. Love those guys. Those guys are awesome. Man, there's some other ones, but I just can't think. I don't even listen to that too much anymore, except when I'm in a, you know, that mood. But man, like all my teen years and whatnot, that was like my food.
President underscore McClamagale gifted a tier 1 sub to bonus underscore creature. President underscore McClamagale gifted a tier 1 sub to UK underscore Apache. President underscore President underscore McClamagale gifted a tier 1 sub.
Mate!
President underscore McCamagale gifted a tier 1 sub to Cyberbeat Chase.
Oh, I can't say that. Oh my God!
Underscore McCamagale gifted a tier
We're like
1
halfway
sub to
through.
3D.
Wow, mate. I don't know what to say other than thank you. That's a lot.
President underscore McCamagale gifted a tier 1 sub to Kraken's underscore Emma.
That's a lot.
President underscore McCamagale gifted a tier 1 sub to Emma.
Wow. Thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. Mate, that's uncrazy, believable, insane in the membrane. Got no brain, crazy insane. Thank you so very much. Wow. Wow. I'm still, I'm getting there. I do have a dab. I gotta do the dab. Let me cut to a non-dab back. That's not really what I wanted to do. Let's try this. There you go. You're welcome. Mate, yes. Donka, god dang. My God. That's awesome. Wow, that's really cool. Okay. Get your shit together, Sid. Let's go. Oh wait, the dabber's not on. Yeah, mate. Everybody, we gave a shout out to, I believe, already to President McCamagale, but just in case you missed it, go check out their channel. They too do the sci and the tech. It's a wonderful stream, all kinds of. Oh, they were messing with an Altair, handmade Altair 8800. That's pretty sweet, stuff. All right, I think it buzzed. Let me try. That's pretty good, but I think it needs a cleaning. A scraping and a cleaning. And a loving and a swatting. Oh, shice. You know what? I just realized I missed like 2, so there we go. I could put sunglasses on when I dab. You know what's funny? Here's a funny little embarrassing cringy thing about me. There was a period in my life where I just wore sunglasses all the time. I had contacts, and I was so happy that I could wear sunglasses, even though I've been doing it for years. For some reason, I thought in a period of my life that would be cool. I also thought a rat tail was a really cool thing, although I'm seeing that it's slowly starting to come to fruition. But, you know, the hairstyle, not an actual rat tail. But, yeah, anyways, I I did that for a while, and I would drive that way. People would freak out when they get in the car with me, and they'd be like, "Aren't you going to take your sunglasses off?" And I'm like, "Nah, my eyes are already dilated." But it's nighttime. I could see. I'd really feel better if you took yours. Oh, fine, you baby. Ah, it's so bright. Ah, you know. I was that asshole for like a few months. I don't know. I don't know how long it lasted. I was a teenager. 19, but whatever. So I didn't like. So I didn't have the long pinky per se, as I just never cut my nails. I'd let them just grow fucking out. Um, and then I'm in high school and junior high, and I'd have my female friends like paint my nails, because I thought I was doing them some sort of service, like, oh, here, you need some practice. But I don't know, some stupid sexist garbage back then that I was thinking. Anyways, yeah, I never would. Yeah, and my dad would freak out. He's like, looks like you do fucking coke. And I'm like, do you actually think there's fucking cocaine in our high school, man? You serious? It's not that kind of high school. We're not that rich, mate. We're just scraping by in the schools here. You know, there are some rich kids at the school, but they are unfortunately drug free. So we're not getting any blow from them. He's like, but it looks like you do coke. And I'm like, yeah, so what? I don't try to let drugs shame me. I'm in control of that shit. I make my reality. I'm cleaning the fish tank. Well, that's what's going on. That's what. Yeah. I really need to contact the other person in the photo so I can show it a little bit easier. I could even just digitally scan it. Because I've had dreadlocks twice in my life, but the ones I had in high school were probably the craziest. Because just like the nails, I was like, I don't want to keep up with this shit anymore. It's a lot of work. I got better things to do. So I had, and I bleached my hair. And once I bleach it, it's really fine. And once I bleach it, it's just brittle. And it tangles super, super easily. And I had it really long. So you probably see where this is going. It just turned into dreadlocks. And they were pretty nasty. Well, they weren't gross. Like, they didn't smell or have anything growing in them. I was clean about them. But they were not, like, uniform shapes and sizes. They were all over the place. And I had, like, a big clump in my, on the top that just all matted together. And there was, like, some hair that I could pull, and it would lift up, and it looked like a little hand. So I would, like, pull on it to wave at people from behind. My comedy level was pretty low-key back then. I was pretty simple bits. But it was crazy. I looked like I was in some sort of speed metal band or something, because I just had these really long, crazy, mangled, bleachy hair with all these dreads going every which way. And it just, I don't know, it just looked crazy. I looked crazy. All right. Oh, we're doing a burn off here. Goddamn chomper hair. White boy Rick. I don't think so. There was one kid I remember. He was like insanely rich. I still kind of wonder if, like, when I went to that house, if it really happened. We go to his rehearsal space, and it's like this giant rec room that's above the garage, that's carpeted, has a bathroom, a little kitchen, has another room off to the side, has 2 rooms actually, but there's this big room with pool tables and stuff, and the garage is like a 6 or 8 car garage, and it's detached from the house. I remember we went into the house to get something to drink or something, and like one of the other people there was showing it to me, not the kid who lived there, but one of his mutual friends. They had a walk-in pantry. I'd never seen anything like it. It was like a really big walk-in closet, but it was just filled with dry goods. And before you say, like, oh, maybe they were Mormon, no, it wasn't like that. I've seen those stocks. This wasn't the same thing. They also had an industrial-size commercial refrigerator. I'm sorry, they had 2 of those. I meant to say 2. They had 4 dishwashers. This giant range that I've never seen again. It's just these plates that are always hot. And there was like a big vent over it. And you put like covers over them, but there's like a pilot light always going on them, and it keeps them hot. And but they're huge. They're just massive. These like grill size plates. And then like at one point, I was kind of looking around the house, and there's just these rooms that you walk through, and they're just filled with, it was like in a museum. Like there was like a baby grand piano in this one room. It wasn't tuned, which I thought was really strange. And there's all this like gaudy, kind of furniture all around. But I mean, the room was like, it was easily tens of thousands of dollars worth of shit in there. And that was like one room. There was multiple rooms that you would walk through like that. Like, I'm used to having a living room, a dining room, kitchen, some bedrooms, maybe a den. That's kind of common in Oklahoma. No, they had rooms. I had no idea what to fucking call them. On top of that, the house wasn't all connected. You would go to like certain parts of the house would have like these little outdoor walkways that you would go through to go to another part of the house. It was so fucking weird. And it was insane. And the guy was a nice guy. So, but he was like a couple of years younger than me, and he just wanted to play Smashing Pumpkins all the time, and I was like, not into that. I was like, I already did that. I'm moving on, buddy. I need more tunes. I already studied the works of Billy Corgan and James Iha. Iha. I don't know how you say his name, but I know how he plays the guitar. I must do something else. Yeah, but like everybody, I remember I won a Battle of the Bands, and one of the judges, like they got a bunch of guys that worked at a local music store, and they were the judges. And hey, Zornand. Ex-Zornand? And I remember he said the reason that we won was because we were one of the few bands that didn't play Smashing Pumpkins cover. We actually played semi-original music, but it was just metal jamming. It was fun. Welcome in, mate. We're I think what are we at? We're at a dab. Oh yeah, we cleaned the Daberator 9000. Screamin' cheese. How you doing, mate? 25 months. That is remarkable. That's a lot of cookie dough. That's a lot of cookie dough. Mate, it is so wonderful to see it. We are kicking it today. We got this microphone. I thought it was something simple, but it's pretty beat up. I'm almost willing to call it a parts mic and just be like, you can use this to pull parts from. But I'm gonna try to figure it out. It's not. There's not a lot of points of failure, but oh no, how did this do that? Oh, son of a bitch. My fish food got I guess it's set sideways and it got on the lid, and yeah, it's just a mess. I should have paid attention in school. Oh, we got ads rolling. All right, let me get some food. I'm sorry, I got a text from work. I have a gig. I'm going out of town for a week. I would love to say I'll be streaming at that time, but I'm not going to be able to do it because this show, these are the guys that just work. It's full. It's like 16, 18-hour days. So, I don't expect to get any free time. All right, dab from Booze. Let's hit that. We got some nice fresh. What is the flavor for today? I ask myself every day. Today's flavor is brought to you by, who cares? I'm not going to put a hybrid butter. This is, I can't read that. Hold up. Arctic talked. I don't know how, that's not a word I know. It's ARCHITOCT. 75 total, 67T, and it doesn't list the other ones. Oh my goodness. That was wonderful. Let's hydrate. Oh, we got a bass solo from Biznot. All right. Oh, I hooked up my my bass amp. I have like this little bass amp I forgot about that I used to use as a test amp for when I was building modules and stuff. I'd plug it into there. But I never used it once we started streaming. And I plugged in my bass. I'm like, oh yeah, let me check this out. Yeah, the driver in there is balloon. It buzzes so bad. It's pretty painful, really. So I I don't know. It's not really worth it to me to try to replace that driver. I don't know. I don't even know. I guess I could just grab anything. I think it's like a 10-inch driver. Or I could just grab like a 10-inch Celeste or something. Oh wait, I still have to program in the jams that we listen to are made by someone else, you know. A person not unlike the person I was before. There he is. Max Sansalon. That's probably not the right way to say his name. Sorry, Max. Oh, it is going out that. Oh, yeah, because it's muted. Alright, we should be good. Let's put a cool background than this. This looks stupid. On this stylophone? I found like a little bass amp. I have like a little practice amp. I forgot that I used it for just checking. But it's, like I said, it's pretty blown. So I don't know. Just doesn't. But I mean, what the fuck else is it going to do? But it's a closed box, so I don't know how much trouble it's going to be to get inside of it. Can we just go straight with, yeah, there you go. Let's loop it. And let's get rid of that. And yeah, I think we're good. Let's plug it in. The old bass master. Great show, Bass Masters. Not a lot of bass guitars, though. A lot of fishing. I never quite get it. But I always like to watch it. Bass Masters. This is so loud, I almost pooped myself. There we go. What's our level at? Alright, I gotta do a little bit of warming up here. I noticed, though, I can play a lot of riffs. That's probably the best I've. Yeah, it's tricky. Give it a little bit more levels here. not playing it very well. I saw like a video. I didn't know Eric Avery was still alive. The basis of Jane's Addiction. I read somewhere that he passed away or something, but apparently that was somebody else. Because I saw a little interview with him, and he was playing that riff. Which I love playing that riff. It's very hypnotic. It's just like right on the cusp of not complicated but complicated. And so it takes a little bit of concentration, but it's kind of like that kind of whenever you're practicing a riff or you practice and just kind of do repetition, you kind of go into this meditative moment where you're just like kind of just playing and just trying to work on that muscle memory and that's one of my favorite riffs. All right. I think I'm good enough. Let's go, drummer man. got a little lost at the end, but at least I was getting some new riffs. I've been working on my gent riffs. Anyways, this is jazz, man. It's just jazz, my man. You play the jazz, you play the jams, man. You play the metal, you play the jazz, you play the jazz metal, man. The metal man, jazz man, don't know no other rhythms. Metal man is rhythm. Jams are sufficient for eternity and beyond. One more slap. Man, this guy, I need to get this fixed. Like, this pickup is just, it needs to come up, but I keep smacking it, and I pushed it down, and now it won't come back up anymore. So, like, low end is not represented correctly on that side. I guess I could go to the back pickup. Yeah, that sounds like shit. Alright, that was fun. Not as fun as my award-winning book, Sid Eats a Whole Bunch of Books. A credible, talented, and courageous story about a man eating pages out of a book until he nearly died, facing all sorts of oppositions from medical and professionals. He continued to persevere into the world of insanity. Don't worry, you don't have to read any of this book. It will be said to you by the man himself, Sid Heresy. I talk so you don't have to talk. Oh my gosh. Are we insane yet? Are we crazy? I'd say so. Biznot, thank you so much for that bass solo. I really needed it. It felt good. I've been playing the bass a lot. I'm actually going to be a little bit annoyed I can't... Oh, man, I got some sticky on me. It's like... What the hell? It's like... I don't know what it is. It's like tape sticky. Another dab from Booze. Let's do it. Oh, Mars Panda, take care, mate. I didn't see that until too late. What was I saying? I forgot. Wow, wow. Oh yeah, the bass. I play it like at least every night. And I don't know, I don't put a ton of time on it, but I put an alright amount of time. Sufficient. Man. I will say it's pretty warm now in here. What's the actual temperature? It says 82. Oh, it's almost 83. Oh. Keep forgetting when I dab this way. I gotta try learning how to do it this way. But the camera, yeah, jeez. Changed my whole dab routine up for this microphone. I don't know, man. That's crazy shit. How do we get 2 dance parties lined up? That's insane, Zark. Trying to kill me? Were you hired by powerful individuals? Were you approached by a large corporation? Whatever they're paying you, I'll half it with you. Let's see, which jam should we do? I kind of like, you know, I feel like, where's the energy? You know, I kind of win that too. I don't know. It's a tough call. There's lots of tough calls in my job. Which dance party to activate? How much activation should there be? All that good stuff. All right, Zark. You asked for it. Back-to-back dance parties. We can do it. We've done it before, goddammit. Well, we do it all the time. All the time, every time, and we do it when we do it every time. Let's go! Can we do it twice? Only one way to find out. That felt good. That felt good. And it was kind of cool. Like some parts where there was like nudity, full frontal, and full lobotomal. A full lobotomal frontal nudity. It's illegal and immoral. That's not going to stop me. Not one bit. Full frontal lobotomal renal ice checks. A bottle in front, yeah. Master cylinder. All right, what was our numbers at? 136 still. All right, that's some good heart rate. We got some good reports for the doctor. We got doctor. Look at these numbers. Of course, there'll be the stream going on underneath the numbers. I'll just put my driver's license over it or something. Be like, just look at this part. Don't look at the rest of this. This is important. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't mess with three-phase. There's always someone who's eager enough to meter it. I let them do it. Better to have a bottle in front of me instead of a frontal lobotomy. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Oh my god, this poor headphone. Don't break on me yet. I haven't ordered a replacement. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I looked at that chart. I looked at it when I was last night, and I was having some beers, and then I looked at it again this morning and with you guys, and I'm like, yeah, I stand by my decision. The only thing is I can kind of note it, like it wouldn't be good for mixing music, but I'm not even doing that. I'm just monitoring my feed. Like what I hear is exactly what you guys get. Everything, 100%. It's one thing that I really struggle to make sure that that's always the case, because I don't want to guess what something sounds like. I want to hear it all. And apricots, rainbows, cigarette butts. What do these have in common? They all are composed of letters of the English alphabet. Are there more? Probably. We'll get to the bottom of this on today's stream. Are they out there? The hidden meaning in words. Oh my gosh. Oh. There you go. That's a cool hairdo. Looks kind of neat. Kinda. I'm really digging how my hairline's turning out here. I'm into this. Looks like it's going back a little bit. But, well, I guess it is. I don't know. I feel it here. But it's thin. It's thin. But still, digging it. Digging it. Let's hope I keep it going. Keep Grandpa here sees beautiful golden tresses. He was such a beautiful man. He was so beautiful. Duckman, there you go. Oh yeah, you're right. You could totally do the. Oh, everything's backwards, so I keep screwing it up. Well, I can't really get the curl quite. Kind of a bit of a curl there. We need rollers. I'm not gonna do that. We're not gonna degrade this stream. We're trying to fix a fucking microphone, and we have avoided this for, I'm not joking, at least an hour, maybe more, which is cool. Honestly, if we could be honest. Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, well, I want to make sure you were cool. I don't mind. This thing is pretty broke. I'm not even sure where to start. I'm going to try to figure out how to get it to come on. And we'll see. I want to... there's a bunch of caps here. And the power switch is very simple. There's not a lot going on here. Man, there's some cool shit on here. I like recognize some of this stuff and I'm like, oh yeah, I know what that is. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's all over. Alright. Let's see. Let's figure out how this switch works. I don't quite get... It's a little daughter board too. It may be, I can't tell if it's soldered in. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. But yeah. It just has 4 pins here. I believe one of these pins is a no connect. I'm not positive, but here, let's look at it under the the bigger. So, tweezers. So here's our power switch. I tried shorting out these two, and nothing happened. I'll try it again just to... Oh! It did come on. Hold up. But now it won't shut off. Oh, sorry. Ah! So I can't get it to shut off, though. I have it in the off position. I'm shorting out what I would believe would be center tap and that pen. Here, let me just do it here again, because that worked. Yeah. This is not the jams I seek. Oh, I had it on rando mode. Alright, let me pull the battery here. Let me see if I can start it. I don't know. Maybe it booted up on its own. Alright. It's in the off position. I'm going to flip it to the on. Okay, it's not coming on. I'm going to short out the switch here. Now it's on. So we could have a bad rocker switch here. But what's a little bit annoying is it won't short out. It won't shut off. Yeah, I still can't get it shut off, and it's not power locked. There is a way to lock it, but if it was power locked, there's a little icon in the corner here. Well, here, we can enable power lock. You hit these two buttons from left to right, I believe, is how you do it. They're a little bit different on all the models, but this is trying to go from old memory. Let me grab the little pad here so I can do this right. I don't want to mess up these membranes. Oh no, it's not going to work for me. There we go, there's that. Oh. So there you go, you got the little padlock in the right. That would flash if the power switch, if it was reading an off position. And I keep trying to short it out, and it's not doing that. So let's probe this switch, see if maybe we can figure out what's going on in here. We'll pull the batteries so that we don't have any juice or anything. I don't know if this sends like a little tiny amount of, or it waits for the voltage to go through or something like that. I don't know how this switch works. I have no idea. But it is a software, it's a soft switch because it doesn't physically kill the power to anything. All right. I don't think I did that other dab, did I? Damn it. I keep forgetting to do the dabs. Let me do that dab. Here, I'll hit it. All right. Duckman movie? Duckman or Howard the Duck? Let's go Dr. Pepper. All right. Wow, this is pretty cool. Okay, I gotta quit shoegazing here. Start weight training. What do you mean, Sid? I don't know, man. I'm just saying shit because no one's stopping me. Well, that's a weird attitude to have. Yeah, I know, man. That's weird. What else is weird? Shutting the fuck up. Apparently. Just can't have a moment of silence. Oh. So what I want to do here is try to figure out what's going on with this switch, because it's not working correctly. I don't know if it's mechanically related, like there's something failing here, or either it's a bad component, a bad switch, a bad junction, something like that. It could be more complicated than that. We may have to... Now, we can disconnect these two sandwiches, but man, I really want to fix this without doing that if we can. I really don't want to take this thing further and further apart. It just gets a little more annoying because you're like, God damn it. I'm doing all this shit I shouldn't be doing. I shouldn't be touching this. Nah. Well, not so much I shouldn't be. It's more like this repair is getting silly. And you know what? That's what I get. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, oh, this is going to be such an easy repair. I'm going to feel a little bit bad. And I was like, I'll fix that capsule. And then I think we fixed the capsule. I don't know. But, because this damn thing isn't working. And then we're like, is it the switch? And I'm like, man, you know what's cool? Pumpernickel. I could eat a whole lot of pumpernickel. Like any kind of bread, really. Like, if that was how I was going to train to get fat, I'd be pounding that bread. Like if I had to fatten up for a movie or, I do dab sub. That's really funny. Oh, wait, no, Shell Shock did. I'm just silly. Hey, Shell Shock. Oops. Ah, yes. I didn't know that. All right. Let's find out how these switches work. Let's see if we get any beeps. So maybe our switch is bad. Well, it's definitely not working. So I can get... Wait a minute. Huh? It's in the off position. Oh, maybe that's not what that is. Maybe that's just to tell you the orientation of the switch. That may not be... I guess, but does it fucking matter? It's still the switch. Like... Alright, well, let's see. So, the center here... Those beep. This doesn't. So if I flip the switch, we should get the reverse, right? Huh? Logic dictates. But how does this dictate? Look at that. That's not right. What's this doing? What the hell's going on here? Oh, there we go. All right. So it's not... The switch seems to be working. As far as I can tell, I mean, it's not... I'm not getting a beep on the other side. It's the opposite. Like there must be a rocker that goes like this inside. Because when I put it in the off position, I get that. If I put it in the on position, oops. So why don't I try something really quick? I had it reversed. Let me put batteries in here again and just see if maybe it was just operator error. And I was shorting. Although if it's shorting out, oh. Well, there's your problem. You sure about that? That is the elusive. Elusive. Elucid is, I think, something. Illicit? Whatever. It's the elusive high impedance air gap. Crikey. Look at the size of that thing. As big as me hand. All right. So I may have caused that when I was probing. Like I may have put a lot of force there, but if I physically separated it with probing, then we could surmise that it probably didn't have a very good weld to begin with. So let's reflow this back on. We've got. We'll just use the knife tip because these are pretty good size. They're at least 805. I'll put a bunch of leaded solder on there. We'll flux it up, and let's try reflowing this section here, and putting that guy back on. It doesn't look like he broke. Like, you know, sometimes when these fail like this, you'll see the metal separate from the actual component, the substrate or whatever. And then it's like, it's fucking worthless because there is like a little connector, but it's like a wire that's like microns thick. And it connected to that, and you're like, ah, fuck that. Sometimes it's a bigger area, but then solder won't stick to it. Like resistors, sometimes they have like a little more surface area when the pad fall or when the tin falls off, but it's still it's fucking like solder doesn't like it. So I think we can reuse this cap. I think these are all the same value. So we can measure that, but I think these are all the same. Wonder why there's 6. I mean, I wonder why they did it this way. You really want to keep component numbers down, you know, for the kids. Oh, well, Booze, that's like, that's, I don't know, maybe you've heard that, but, yeah, that's what we always call, like, a cable that didn't get plugged in. We go, oh, you got one of them high impedance air gaps. Sounds really scientific and clever, but it's not. It's just stupid. Oh, we stupid. You think I can push this guy back in? Can you go back in, sir? Thank you, sir. Good job, sir. Okay, now I know why you worked for a little bit, sir, and then you quit working. Now the puzzle is coming to light. Now we can get it to work with our capsule. Alright, I need to take those batteries out, stupid. You don't want power running through this thing. And, oh, no, we're going to put a bunch of snodder on our snirn. I want to bathe it in the goo of 1,000 T1000s. In fact, let me turn the extractor on because this is going to be a lot of... Let's see. this up so I can do this right. Hey, Fire! Good to see you. You're still out in Texas. That's awesome. Hey, mate, thank you very, very much. Good to see ya. Glad things are going well. Sounds like it's not too bad. Sounds like you're doing well. So that's awesome. You just hit it with a hammer? Yes. A very hot hammer. I call her Ophelia. Uh-oh. We don't want that. I'll fix that in a minute. There we go. Fixed. It really doesn't matter, actually. All right. That's way better, right? Did it fix it? That's the question that I like to ask myself whenever I stop crying. Haven't seen me here. Been missing your stream. Glad I can check in. Yeah, same here. Likewise. Stylophone. Oh, that's awesome. You're looking for an apartment? That's fantastic, mate. That's awesome. I'm super happy for you. You're fine. You're fine. It's always good to catch up. Don't worry, mate. We're a community. We're not a Coke cartel. Now, those guys, man, it's all business. No chatty Cathy. It's awful. You know, it used to be a people business, too. But look, you know, cocaine cartels, it's like they only care about money. All right. Yeah, he was a real people's man. You're right. All right. So we have it in the off position. Let's see if this was the problem. Flipping the switch. Now, can we turn it off? Oh, it still won't. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No. No. Still won't shut off. All right. One problem at a time. Okay, now we're consistently getting it to come on. Before it was kind of like iffy, but I can't get it to shut off. Let me kill the power lock. But yeah, it should. All right, well, let's keep we'll keep probing here. Seeing if we can maybe, who knows? There might be more cracked caps. Maybe that off lane isn't 100%. This company is owned by Brazilians and is a multi-billion-dollar company. There are probably a lot of Los Pollos Hermanos type working there. Yes, yes, there's a drug lab right under your feet this whole time. You mean the chicken man? See, as a programmer, this is black magic to me. How does the shiny thing make the computer go beep boop? That's a question as old as time. That and where do pickles come from? So, well, I can try to get some better. Man, that doesn't look soldered on either, does it? It looks bad. Can I just bump it out too? Okay. So this should be off. Let's do the beep. So you said you're a programmer. So there's really a lot of crossover between electronics and programming. Now, I'm not a programmer, but I know a little bit. You know, when I was a kid, I had like a little computer and I learned BASIC. And I learned a little bit of HTML. I'm kind of old, so I kind of learned it when it first came out. And then it kind of got super complicated and I got bailed. And I learned a little bit of C when I was like a teenager. But that was a very, very long time ago. I just know the rudimentary stuff. And with electronics, I always see a lot of crossover. You're like, oh, well, that's kind of like, an if or a while, that's kind of like a, parameter, And you have all these little, everything's kind of just like with a lot of code. If you break it down into its finer chunks and its little elements, like, well, yeah, this does accounting software, but in this like 200 lines here, or 50 lines or whatever the fuck, this is just responsible for handling just this action. I really like it because I got it all streamlined, all doesn't use a lot of time, doesn't tax the system, and it just does this, and it has to do it all the time. You get the idea. And so electronics is very, very similar to that. Nowadays, a lot of there's not a lot of, you're not even doing that much analog. We deal with a lot of analog circuitry, but there's a lot of stuff out there where that is pretty light. Oh, Mr. Poopy Butthole with the Illuminati 23 months. Damn, that's cool. That's super cool. Thank you so much, Mr. Poopy Butthole. I just drop a lighting rod on the silicon deposits during the thunderstorm and boom. Yeah. Like fabrication is amazing. I've watched some videos on how they fab components, and it's like the original Charlie's Chocolate Factory when they're making all those chocolates, and you're like, wow. Except now you're like older and it's not sugar related, it's tech related. So you're like, but it's still the same expression. It's like, I'm going to watch this opening credit scene again. I don't care how many fucking times we've seen it. This is a great opening credit. Look, ooh, the Hershey's Kisses. So it's kind of like that. What are we talking about? Processors, that's right. I think you're right. You're right. Yeah. The machine that they use to do this. There's like it takes like years to build one. Like cost hundreds of millions of dollars to build. Yeah, I love watching. I need to watch some more videos again because really, a lot of that stuff was up and way over my head. I was like, "Do well now? Did I win?" So I didn't absorb it all, and I even talked to my father-in-law because he's knowledgeable. He used to work at an Intel. Intel has. They still have it. There's a fabrication out here in where we live, and he used to work there a long time ago. And you knew about the tools and all the different pieces of equipment there. And I believe they have that there, or it was coming out. This is a while back. Autonomous solar-powered copters until they are eaten. All right. Let's find out what's behind door number 2. Pop. All right. Now, to confirm that we don't have a broken trace here, I'm going to robo-trace this. Oh. Oh, wait, you know, we might have, never mind. I'm sorry. That was dumb. I need to put this on resistance and measure what we get because there's going to be resistance. It is, I can't read it because I have a cable on top of it and I'm emotionally cracked out here. I'm getting... Getting something like 10 ohms. Alright, what are we going to get over this way? Five... 500K. What? What's this? Zero. 0 ohms. They may be really, really... Actually, I have no idea what these are. At first, I assumed they were caps, but I may be wrong in that assumption. Well, they're all passing through. Yeah, they might be ferrites. I don't know why there'd be fuses there, you know? It doesn't make any sense. All right, well, let's do this. Let's so we're going to have the switch. So we should get a connection on these pins at the end. So I'm going to put the switch in one position and we're going to probe it out and see if we can figure out who's on first. Okay, is it... Okay, I'm not getting a beep here, and I should be getting something. It should be this connection, so I should be getting this. Make sure I have it on there good. Okay. It was my dumbass. Now, let's make sure it's not going over here. Okay. Now I'm going to flip the switch. And I should get a beep. Really? Okay. So switch works. That's not the issue. So it's this side that it goes on. Well, I don't know where that guy goes. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't see a trace coming by. Well, that's probably... How does it get from here to there? You know what? It actually, so it comes down on this board here, and then it jumps to the brain board through these little dooders here. So if we can just locate which is which, I think we might be able to just be lucky and find the switch here. And then we can trace it back, because the off part isn't working correctly. And it's either a loose component or a dead horse. Sucks is this screen. We can't take this thing apart. I think if once you take this housing off, it's a nightmare. Like everything goes everywhere. So I don't want to go there. But we could probe around and try to find the spooks. Wish I had like a cooler spot to put my probe. I guess I could just kind of put it. Does this fit in here? Ooh, do they? Do they? Do they? Nice. All right. So here we're just gonna do it this way because it's not gonna be rocket surgery. If it works, it beeps. Aww. Things are not looking good. There's this big cap here. Alright, let's try a different point. Gold. Okay, so it's none of these other ones, but that center one. I'm starting to figure this out. Okay, so the center one is the one that's feeding to here. I doubt we're gonna get a signal for this other guy, but let's give him a try. Why not? Let's see, can I get another little poke? Nope. Okay, yeah. So these don't connect, but I bet they get like a difference in power. And that's how it detects. It sees like two different levels from the power switch. Or something, something along those lines. That's how it's interpreting it, is there's two different things. Let's find out if that's the truth. Putting batteries inside me is not what I meant. Please don't do that to me. I'm not a human battery thing. Don't do it to me no more. Okay, so now we got batteries in. And let me see, where's a ground I could utilize? I guess I could use this battery ground. This is pretty cool. There's a big shield ground. Will that work? Is that the same? Let's see. Let me put my. Nope. Nope. There is ground on here. Will this? Nope. Yep. All right, so I can attach to here for ground. All right, we're good. So now we're going to measure voltage. We're just going to come from these pins. Right now we've got this pin in the middle. So it's showing like a little millivolt. And then the on is giving 2.67 volts. I believe that's the on. I'm so confused right now. The off is 0. Well, why is there a bunch of caps there? That doesn't make any sense. Huh. Alright. I don't know what that does to my theory here. So, is that ground? Okay. New guess on how this works. So the center pin, the read pin, the pin that goes to the other main board, it's looking for high or low. And the caps, which is what these are, which I originally thought they were, are kind of like little bumps for the switch. And so we're getting the right data to this thing. Like it's going low. Sorry, I'm trying to think here. Oompa Loompa modular. Yeah, I'll get right on that, Booze. Give me just a minute. All right. Let me just try doing it again. Okay, there it comes on. But it will not. And then it shuts off. On. Off. What the hell's going on? Why is it... Yeah, now it's working. Let me do with the power lock on. God, I hate pressing these buttons. So there's the power lock Button switch. I'm going to flip the switch. There you go. So wait a minute. There's a little bit of a short maybe in here still. Or does it just have like a really... No. So I can press down on here. Yeah, it keeps acting wonky. Here, let's watch this without... I want to see if it just pulses on and off. Because it was doing doubles, but I was moving it. So it's not. So there's still some sort of short. Where ground is either not connecting very well. I don't know if it's the switch or not. Could be the switch. Kind of seems like it might be. Because, yeah, now it's... Okay, and then it went off. Is it just a bad switch? Alright, it's not working right now. God, it's so hard to test this. Because you can't see the screen on the side that we're working on. Oh, you know what? I could just check the pins on this. There's 3 volts on one side. There's 3 volts. Huh. There's 3 volts on both sides of this pin. Oh, man. Let me make sure this is still putting ground out. Yeah. Yeah, this switch is broke. Well, wait a minute. Why is it 0 there and then 3 volts there? Is this cap not on good? I can't tell if it's a bad switch or a bad component. Oh. Indecision mode. So, I get... I know, it may just be the power of ground. But I get ground here, and then I get voltage on this side. Okay, now I have it flashing on and off. Very, very gently. See what I'm getting. Oops, I switch my probes just so I can see. 0. Let's say in 3 volts. Ah, it's in the on position. I don't think it's a switch. I think it might be the connection between here and the other board. Oh shit! Sorry guys. My bad. My bad. My bad. I think that it's the connection between the 2 boards here. All right, let's try this one more time. Ground. Ground. All right. I have a new guess on what this. What is this? There's like a little bit of crud on here. Just fuzz. So that's all ground. And there it is. So I don't think it's there. I think there might be. It looks fine. I don't know. It's as if there's a failure at this component here next to the 001, but I don't see it. Let's see if we measure continuity. Before they were measuring straight through. Okay, so off was the one that we had problems with. Where I was getting voltages that were bleeding over. You know what? I'm just going to reflow these cap, or whatever the hell they are. I assume they're caps. I really don't know. I'm going to try reflowing these guys, put some lead on them, and yeah, I don't. Let me check something really fast here. You are to power switch. Okay, so we could acquire the switch from them internets. Oh, here we go. Does Full Compass sell it? They do. For $17. God damn it. I wish they sold the little board. I like to just replace this whole damn board, but I don't think that's on the options. All right, well, let's do a reflow on these caps. I don't think anything else is necessary. I mean, we could flow these pins, but they're so small. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just do that for good best practices. All right. Let's give it a little bit of goo. Actually, we'll just flow all these guys. Put a little bit of extra solder on them. Make them grown up. Where are my tweeters? There. Oh, here, let me put the sucker 9000 on. Little bit much. We've got like a mechanical short. I can't quite pinpoint where it is. So why don't we reflow these joints? And if it still doesn't fix it, it might actually be this stupid switch. Oh, yeah, that looks a little sus. I would not show that to the banker. Hey, Drumzard, how you doing? Oh, shit, that's not where it's supposed to go. Oops. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy in here. Put more of that delicious... Alright, other than getting solder on that, which I think I can scrape off. Or not. God damn it. That's why it won't let me go to the fancy places. Ah. I'm sure it would still thread on just fine, but I'm trying not to make things harder for people in the future. Nice. We're working on this Shure UR2 handheld microphone. It had a bunch of problems. Like at first you'd shake it and sound like a maraca, which was kind of festive, really. I was into it. But the magic had to eventually stop, and we had to face the facts. But that's not supposed to happen. The mic wouldn't come on. We would take the capsule off, and it actually would boot up after that. So we thought, oh, it's this capsule. So it's not supposed to be user repairable, but we fixed it anyways. And I plug it in, and it's still, it's still not coming on and off right. Turns out it's this switch assembly is being wonky. So I don't know. I mean, it may need to be replaced. I don't know. I don't want to do it because it's gonna take a million years, and it's fucking full compass. So like shipping's gonna be outrageous. So I don't know. All right, let's see if it comes on. Comes on. Great. Let's see if we can turn it off. Okay. So I've got the little flashing. Here, let me show you guys. I got our flashing screen here. I'm going to move around the switch, see if I can replicate that short. Hey! We did it! Yeah, that was it. There was like a cold solder joint. So cold. Like my heart. Mates, let's go. All right, now, will it boot up with the capsule on? This is going to be wonky, but... Oops, I didn't mean to do that with it on. That's right. You got to turn it off, Sid. All right. Here's the capsule on. I don't know if I should be touching all this with my hands. Probably shorten shit out. Okay, will it come on? Come on. Ugh, I may have to wait. This is so... Here we go. We good. Hey, let's go, guys. I think this is fixed. Let's try to put it back together, and that will be the real test. Cause that's how I got hosed earlier. I thought it was done, and then it was like, oh no, we have such sights to show you. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see. Let's put these bits and pieces back. There's the antenna connector. Hey, well, yeah. Went on okay. A little greasy there. A little Here, let me get it. Awesome. And then we can screw the antenna on. Which is like threading dynamite. Feels a little bit. If you ever threaded dynamite before. All right, where's those honkier tweezers here? I want to just give this a nice little tight. There we go. All right, that's the antenna. Okay, that's back on. There's the little window, which is really all I needed to know. I can't believe I had to learn about that the hardest way. Nope, I had it right the right time. There! There! Alright, that's in. Those are in. Let's put the... So it's enter on the right, exit on the left. I have to write like a thing up on this and be like, hey, here's what happened. Capsule may not be any good. Don't have a way to check. Don't have a microphone in this. Don't have a receiver for this type of mic. But as far as I know, we've had a couple of things we haven't been able to test. And as far as I know, we fixed them all, so because I haven't heard back. All right, let's put that retainer ring in that I love dealing with so much. I think I'm gonna put it in. Yeah, that away. Oh man, where's my... Alright, I'll just use these. Oh yeah, that's probably my best one yet. Alright, let me just push these little tabs up again. I keep fucking... These are important too. Take the battery out. I don't know why I put this thing together with the battery in. That was pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. Another one bites the dust. It doesn't shake anymore. That's the... Yeah, that's the part I miss. I loved the gentle Latin rhythms of the maraca. Its gentle, wayward rhythms. Like sweet butterfly kisses. From a big wet dog. That you don't know where he came from. You don't even know the dog's gender. Could be a she. All the mystery in the world. Now available. Oh! Yeah. I hate it when people drop mics. It's so stupid. They never even do it right either. Like, it would probably be almost worth it if they did the bit correctly. But 100 times out of 100, they always just fumbly drop it or... I don't know, it's awful. It's like... hurts. Alright, is our package delivered? I have a feeling we probably got it. But I I don't know. I'll tell you what, I'll give it a little bit longer. Sometimes the mail's a little late. On Monday. Oh, wow. Cool. Well. To recap. Now I gotta get you out of the way, buddy, because you're just cramping my style. So to recap, what happened was this mic wouldn't turn on. We turned the power switch, it wouldn't come on. We started taking it apart, and we noticed that it would come on now. And I was like, oh. And then I also noticed that the rattling noise was coming from this part. So, and this is the capsule. It's a separate piece. You've got the actual part here, and then the capsule sits in there, and then it has like a little post that comes down, and then there's a little rubber mount that it sits on to reduce vibrations, to reduce transmissions and so forth, vibration. And then there's two wires that go to a circuit board on the other side of this plate, and then the plate just connects with these little push deals. But you're not supposed to take this thing apart, and I did. But there wasn't anything else that could be done. But I think it works. I mean, I don't have a way to check it because I don't have the receiver for this. But it does come on. It's wired correct. I mean, I'm pretty confident I wired it correctly. There wasn't much I could screw up on that. And then we proceeded to troubleshoot the actual power switch, which turned out to be another issue. There might have been, it looked like it was a cold solder joint was causing the problem, because we get it in and out. But we just went through and reflowed all the joints with leaded solder and a little bit of flux, and it works fine now. Should have started with that. Nah. I wanted to troubleshoot it. And we did figure out how the switch works, although it was way less complicated than I thought. It's kind of like, oh, well, never mind. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. You know, I don't know. I feel like I should just go check the mail. Because it's probably got delivered. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. Zark, are you still in the chat? I just noticed. I totally... Did we do your... We didn't do your dance party, did we? I think I got... I forgot I got Mr. Poopy Butthole's thing, and it just totally... We did do it? Oh, okay. I forgot to check it off my list. Man. Getting hazy. The old brain. I was just upset that I was like an hour behind again. I'm like, God damn it, I thought I was getting up to date. Well, yeah, I'm going to go run and check my mail really quick, because we should have those parts in, and I'd kind of like to just knock that out too if we're able to today, and then we put those lights together, and boom, boom, boom. So yeah. Give me, it'll probably just take me about 3 minutes. I'll kind of hustle. Let me give you a cool background. It's kind of cool. Be cooler if it was like all Tron. There you go. And if it's not there, then we can just work on this, and I'll get it tonight, and we'll put it in tomorrow. But yeah, give me like just a couple minutes here. I'll be as quick as I can, and we'll do it to it. When they open wide, get 'em again, and again, and again. Know what I'm saying? Me neither. Me neither. But I wish I did. More than anything, I wish I did. Alright, so the mailbox, much like my mind, was empty. Oh, wait, let's do it like this. So my mailbox was empty, and the journey to it was hell. 100,000 degrees. What the fuck is going on? Oh, yeah, what the fuck is going on? I stepped out my door and said, why am I not wearing sunglasses? Do-do-do-do. I stepped out my door and I said, what am I thinking? There's probably no mail. Wasn't it supposed to be delivered by DHL? Well, now I'm thinking this was a bad idea. Hopefully I won't run into my neighbors. Hopefully I won't run into my neighbors. I don't like to talk to them much. I don't like to have conversations with them. I don't care about their fucking lives. I don't care at all. No, I don't. Yeah. I don't really care, no, about their lives. That's a true song that I wrote back in 1987. Beautiful year, wonderful times, great stuff. Sammy, can you play another one on the piano there? What? I once poked my nose and poked you. Boo-doo-doo-doo. I knew that you would not like it, so I did not say anything to you. Our passion was high, our love was all there. I felt that if I just wiped that boogie in your hair, you wouldn't care. No, no. Our entangled bodies, what does it matter? A little spitter, a little splatter. But you didn't feel that way. You said, hey, what did you wipe in my hair? What the fuck was that? Is that a booger? That's fucking gross. What the hell's wrong with you? Why did you do that? And you look into their eyes and you simply say, I don't know. Thank you, thank you. I'll be performing at the Penis Factory on the week of the 14th and at Excelsior's on the 19th. Let's all try to be there this 4th of July weekend. I won't be there, but if you could go there, they told me to say that so that they could get some advertising when I'm advertising. And I said, sure, why not? Actually, I would love some cheesy piano stuff, but I just don't have anything on hand. I have some piano stuff, but it's not really cheesy. So. All right, guys. So if you didn't pick it up, there was nothing in the mail. And there's still a chance that the item we seek could be delivered today. Well, it's very likely, but not right now. which is fine. So for domestic, I wouldn't. That hasn't been my experience. For international, especially out of China, they are my go-to, and they are incredible. But domestic, it's kind of hit and miss. Right now, I feel like I'm missing because it's goddamn 6 o'clock, and they still haven't delivered it. That means that driver's been out for 12 fucking hours. And I still wonder if it's my local USPS, because it says tendered to delivery service provider. I don't know what that means. But I to be fair, I don't know what a lot of words mean. Like constituent or magpie, reverse sausage. I don't know what that is. And cheekbones. What are cheekbones? I don't. Weird. Twelve fucking hours is like 10 standard hours. Now, what is 12 goddamn hours? Is that longer or shorter than 12 fucking hours? I need the gauging. And we need to get this metric sorted out. I don't know if today is the day we should be doing it. We got other things we could be doing, but a shitload and fucking, these are all metrics. These, and I think society has dictated their meanings. Cheers, guys. We fixed another thing. We came, we conquered, we soldered. Oh, that's a good one. We're gonna put that on a t-shirt. We came, we conquered. We came, we soldered, we conquered. There we go. The came part kind of sounds sexual. I don't know about that part. I gotta make sure I don't make it look like an ejaculate reference, because I don't really want to do that. You know what? That's maybe a little bit, of reference to, because it doesn't have to be the dude. It could be the lady. I was thinking it was too gender specific, but that's just me being stupid. So yeah, we came, we soldered, we conquered. No, we had a bunch of pretty bad shit on this mic. It had a lot of problems. The capsule was busted inside, and it rattled like a Macarena, or the Macarena, or Macabra. I'm a fucking idiot, sorry. Maracas. That's what I was trying to say. So, oh no, I hear something. I don't know what that is. Hopefully it's not something I forgot to tighten down. Whatever. He can bring it back in. I told him that if anything doesn't work, if there's a problem or if it breaks or whatever, there's a warranty with any of the repairs. That's a loose warranty. But I should probably establish a hard... I don't know. What do you think is a good amount of time for a warranty repair? Like, I mean, I want to be cautious. $30 days, 60 days. I feel like that's a reasonable amount. 30 years. Hey, man.
What?
It's still broke.
Yeah, alright. I'll fix it.
Hey, old man.
I'm not old. I'm celebrating my 57th birthday. Over the last 40 years.
Bonus. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty nasty when I went to go check the mail. I'm not doing that again. Just gonna give up. We arrived, jibed, and survived. Nice. $30 years, 30 days, 90 days. 30 fucking days. There you go. Now we're talking. We'll put that in the contract too. Put that in the wording. I wonder if I can get the legal team from Cards Against Humanity. Those guys do all kinds of silly stuff. Maybe I can, get a cheap rate. Starter rate. Can you guys, set me up so I can say all this stuff, but not legally, leave myself in a issue? So right now that you don't get drunk, you get dehydrated. Yeah. Just sweat. Ugh. Most of the cost is storage. Yeah, I seem to remember that when I was overseas. There was something weird about how the post service worked. But I didn't know if that was just Malta. It's funny to find other countries. Hey, Bahamut! Oh, how you doing? A 6502. 9 shots of Crown. Sobriety achieved. That seems very counterintuitive, yet fun to check. I would check it. There's a dab on here. I don't think I did that dab. If I didn't, I need to do the dab because that would be bad if I didn't do the dab. If I didn't do the dab, what kind of person would I be? I thought there was a dance party too. Did I click it by accident? I might have clicked that. Or did we do one? I don't think we did. Hey, was it Zark? Did you put in a request for a dance party? And did you pull it back or did I click on it and then just not do it? I can't tell what's going on anymore. I don't know who or what I am. I do know there's a lot of dabs I got. Oh wait, I hear a truck outside. Boom boom. Maybe he brings the components that I require. There's a new dab. There's a new day, a new dab. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. Doing time for money. All right, Panzer. Best of luck there. Ugh. Damn, it's hot in here. Yabba dabba doo. Alright. It's been a minute since that truck. Was that truck for us? No. Or at least their website hasn't updated yet. I don't know. I quit smoking weed while I was ahead. What are you now? Like a shoe? Are you like a whole person now, but at one point you were just ahead? It's insane. I've seen it, like in TV, where it's just like, you know, they put you in a jar or something. But I didn't even know they let you smoke, too. You don't have any lungs. Just being ahead. Science is amazing, right? A boot. What's this all about? Munchy munchy. Yeah, I had considered the mukbang route. As some of you may or may not know, I briefly, very briefly, considered myself possibly competing as a professional competitive eater. I felt that I could be the perfect ringer. I'm 130 pounds and 5'5". No one would suspect the little guy. They always think it's the big dude. They can't do it. They never can. They do all right. I won't lie. The big people do all right. But it's always the little guy. The little guy. Comes in. Boom. Wins. Takes the crown home. And has the most horrible pains of their lives as their lower GI is destroyed by eating so many hot dogs. There's that one competitive eater. She's I forget her name, but she's very strikingly. She's very pretty, and she was like a video of her, she's in the Guinness Book of World Record for eating the most mayonnaise in like 5 minutes. Like, I can't remember the time period. It's some short period of time, and she's just eating spoonfuls, like down the hatch, and one after the other, just bump bump, like a speed eater. And I was reading, and she's like, yeah, I just started doing it. It was kind of a fun thing to do. And I was like, yeah, I know that feeling. You're like, I have a gift. How can I use this gift of hunger? Do I use it in a negative way? Or do I entertain others, bring joy to other people's lives? Happiness, solace, Corolla. Canadian, you caught me. Ba 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 blah blah blah. All right, the dab is ready, I think. Are you ready? Oh yes, he's ready. You want some more in there? Okay. All right, we're gonna put a little bit more in there because my talking bowl told me to. Let that sink in for a minute. All right. That's very tiny. I want a bigger one.
Bigger. There you go, Mo. Here, I'm gonna put it in a microscope, and you can go. Damn, boy. What wrong with you?
It's so sad that it doesn't taste as good as it looks. Like you put it on your tongue and you're like, oh, this is not what the doctor ordered. Back home, and my R8 is here. I gave it a quick test, and the PSU is not working. Ah, foot bugger. About 1 volt out of each rail. Good thing I have a PSU. Oh, there you go. Easy peasy. You don't even have to troubleshoot it or anything. You just pop out that module. Stand by. I gotta do a little bit of ear adjustments here. But it's working now? Nice. Mate, I'm hyped. I love it when you guys find new gear or you get your gear working. Or, I mean, who doesn't like a new synth, a new tool, a new, gadget? Really boring people, that's who. And y'all ain't boring. Y'all find the awesome in and the same thing that I do, which is, I love I love taking this microphone apart. I was so curious. How is this thing put together? How do they do it? Mics always have really odd circuit boards. What a treat to get inside there and goof around. With a sample card, nice. Yeah, I'm thinking about biting the bullet and upgrading the screen on the S1000. We took it out and I tried to find it, but I couldn't find one. And pardon me. Someone the other day in chat brought up a good point that they're fabbed and they're just small runs. So they're not off the shelf. You have to find someone that got them made. And that's why their price isn't their price is so high, because they cost at least $100, which sucks to put it into a sampler that's really worth. I paid $125 18 years ago when I bought that thing. That's actually a lot when you think about it. Your total room rebuilt? Jeez Louise. Ooh, 16 channel filter bank. What, are you talking about the cards or the screens? Are you talking about the sample card or what I'm talking about? I'm sorry. The dab. The dab confused me. Oh, their value now? Yeah, that might be up. Mine took a hit, and so the frame's a little bent. I might be able to bend it back. I don't know. I'm kind of in this weird thing right now where I know what I'm interested in. I know what I want to mess with. And that's modular synths. And I had plans to utilize other synth techniques and everything like that. Pardon me. Sorry. Keep coughing. But it's kind of funny. It's like the whole reason that you would use a computer synth. You'd use a VST over a hardware synth sometimes if you just need to get it done, like down and dirty. And you just needed this synth, this tone. It's easy to acquire. Because of the amount of time and how intuitive and easy it is. These old samplers, they're not very easy to program. I mean, they're not bad, but they're still a pain in the ass. There is old software to do it, and that was kind of my plan, to have an old Mac set up with older software running, like Sound Diver and shit like that. But I kind of am slowly, over the last decade or so, realizing I don't know if I'm ever going to get to that. I'm kind of thinking I might have fucked up that plan. So I don't know. I'd like to do it, but I don't know if I'm going to use the 1000. Honestly, I love my 5000 way over the 1K. The only thing that I like about the 1K is the classic Akai time stretch, but that's a lot easier with the program Akaiizer, which is just a computer program you can run. Runs on Mac and PC and everything, and it just processes the sample with those parameters. You can change them, like the bit size or the cut size and the quality and whatever, and it will do a very convincing emulation of that algorithm, but just in a very complicated algorithm. It just takes slices and doubles them or triples them or whatever and puts them contiguously. There is like some interpolation and stuff that occurs, but and honestly, 40 years ago that was a big deal, but it's not now. Yeah, I'm not I could totally understand why other people would want to. There's aside from the sounds, there is something very, very what's the word I'm looking, important, or it's topping that experience of you working with that instrument. So there's plenty of like little groove boxes and shit out there, and they're not very fun to play. And then there's some that are very fun to play. And there's the same thing goes for synths, especially rack mount ones. Some of those were designed to be set and forget, and not very fun to play. And then there's some that have a little bit more versatility, but it's not very well implemented. And so that's why I've kind of been so just stuck with modular, because the way the interface works is just so attractive to me. I know it's awful. It's a big spaghetti pile, and it's very frustrating from time to time. But the idea that it's like Reactor or any of these other programs where you're just connecting like a signal and then modulation sources or data sets, or whatever you're doing. You have these different types, but you're still sending this data across, and it can be split and sent to two things, or you can take the second thing and divide, and you have all these extra functions that really allow you to sculpt sound and music in a way that it just wasn't. You just don't do that in a DAW or any type of traditional compositional sense, like how you would with like a little groove box or a system or whatever. That's just not possible. It's not a way to attain it. Now I know there's I'm spacing the name. There's a DAW that really a buddy of mine says it really does kind of go in between the two, but I haven't bothered to mess with it because I'm like, I just don't feel like mousing around right now. I really just like making. Eventually, I'm going to get bored with this. Eventually, I'm going to hit a brick wall, and I'm going to say, I don't like this. I'm going to go get my computer. But until then, I'm just going to deal with it the way it is. Let me catch up with what you guys are talking about. I apologize. I'm just I try to get my thought out before the brain melts to nothing. And a 9600, let's go. I got an 8600. I love the 9600. 6 motherfucking cards. 6 card slots. I think it had, was it 6 RAM slots or something crazy, or 8? Man. And that was around the time when they had the Mac clones and had like the Mac battles. Those things are freaking crazy. I still love the Daystar Genesis. That thing was nuts. It's so annoying to me that when I discovered it, it was pretty much worthless by then. Like when I heard about it, and I was like, oh, cool. Maybe I can find one on eBay for... Oh. It really doesn't perform that great. An Atari Mega ST. Oh, yeah, you should do that. The ATR style. Atari Teenage Riot. The DX7 rack. Yeah, yeah. Like the old school 90. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's what I kind of grew up on. I have a... I don't really get it so much, but I do appreciate it. There's a lot of the times I fight myself and go, Sid, just because you wanted it when you were 17 doesn't mean you should buy it when you're 45. It's 1.5 gigs of RAM. I know, and that was insane. The Tsunami, yeah. I remember we upgraded to like a board on our. We had an 8100 or 8500, but yeah, it was 8500. Yeah, the 8500, and that was my first computer to write music on, and I wrote a lot of shit. It's all terrible though. I went back and tried. Well, I put some of it out, sort of. I had to re-record it. All right. I'm gonna check the internet here on our mail delivery status. I'm gonna shake my fist because it says nothing. It's more. What's even. Well, not more annoying, but it's up there. Is that I contacted Full Compass and I said, hey, when are you going to ship my other item? What's the deal? And they said, it should be the 19th. And they made it like I would receive it on the 19th. So I kept waiting and waiting. And here we are on the 20th. I still don't have it. They still haven't shipped it. And I'm like, damn it. I don't want to write another email. But I guess I'm going to have to. Like, oh, it still isn't here. I'm like, oh, man. Yeah, that's right. It could get the G4 upgrade. Oh yeah, the ulti. That's right. That's right. The little on die. Was it like a little coprocessor, or I can't remember. I need to watch some YouTube on that. That stuff was fun. Bum ba da bum bum bum. Let's solder this guy. What do you think? Let's make it. Let's make it a. Let's at least put the big packages on this, and so we have that done. Yeah, yeah, it was on the CPU die. That's right. I remember that. Like had that little square on a square. It was very cute. Oops. I can't find it. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. Wavelet. Derp. What do we got for ICs? We have an LM13700. We've got that in SWIC. LM4045 volt. I think we actually have those. A couple of MMBT 3906s. A couple of these 1206 resettable fuses, which I think I might actually have. A couple of, or 5 TLO 72s, and then one V2164, which I don't have that. That's it. Then the rest is LEDs. One RGB cathode LED. Oh, there are some diodes. And then some caps. I think we have all these values in caps. Resistors. That looks good to me. So I think we'll be all right. I think we can get everything on here except that that 2164, which we need to buy a bunch of those. I need to buy like at least 10 of those. It might be smarter to see if I can buy 20. I don't know where you get them though. I haven't bothered to shop on where you buy them from, but I seem to remember it's not that difficult, but they're not on like Mauser and stuff. You have to buy them from like pedal and hobby places. Like SynthCube has it or something. Whatever, I'm not that that's not a big deal. There's quite a bit of components that are like that. I'm trying to make a page too. I'm trying to update the website so there's a links to all these different retailers out there and what their specialty is, so you know you can kind of look at a glance and go, "Oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for." Pedal parts. Vic 20. Nice. Pumps. I have a G3 card in mind at the moment. One day I will build my own system, but I have a long ways to go before I get there. Right. I need to get going already. One other thing I forgot to mention was how good it was to See the Space Invaders start up on the rolling R8. Nice. All right, mate. Well, I'm super hyped for you. I'm glad that you got that thing working and you got it rolling. Rock and roll. Booze at home built and great. It started building a car mother and rig in February. It has a equivalent of 31 modules so far. I need to get going. Or Sid has modular PCB with a Space Invaders on it. Yeah, the front panel has the Space Invaders. Where is it? Oh fuck. Well, man, this is getting a little stupid how crowded this is getting with boards. I gotta think of something different. All right. Always go with the larger channel if you can, Della Morte. I know it's kind of common sense, but like it's I mean, unless it's just ridiculously more than you need, like double or 3 times or something, then yeah, maybe that's not necessary. But if if you use 16 channels and you see a 24 channel mixer or a 16 channel mixer, get the 24. Because it's always going to get used. You might run out of room for effects returns. You might have a friend over, someone jamming or whatever. It's just there's always a need for more inputs, and I mean you basically just want to weight it out on how much of a footprint that you have available and all that. That would be the only thing I could argue. Like, well, you just got to work with how much space you have. Fair enough, but otherwise, like as many as you can is probably the way to go. As many as you can, so that you can expand. We're getting fucking catchy tonight. Oh yeah, yeah. If you're gonna go the individual outputs on the R8, yeah, right there alone, you've got those 8 channels eaten up, 6 to 8 channels, depending on how much you want to use. I would typically just grab them all. You might need to do 2. Yeah, you could do a cascade. You could submix your drums, and then if you're wanting to do a record, you could still do a directs, assuming the mixer has that, or maybe it has buses and you can do directs through the busing, uh, or shit, maybe even auxes if it has like a shit ton of auxes, like 8 auxes or something. But yeah, you could submix and then send that over. The only problem, or the part that sucks with submixing, is that and again, it's obvious, but it's like a big deal a lot of times. It eats up all this channel action. I mean, if you have like a stereo channel and you bring it in there, okay, it's not so bad. But still, you're down a stereo channel. And you may get 2 or 4 at best. So that kind of sucks. Because then all your other stereo channels, are a left and a right, and and it takes up two. So I mean, these are all common sense things, but I don't know. There's been way too many times that I've been staring down and gone, "Why? Why did I do it this way? This is dumb. I'm so dumb. Damn it. I hope other people are doing this dumb shit, but apparently not. No. Oh my goodness. Ella mercy. Snap. It's like West Side Story. Right. Yeah, submix. Yeah, patch panels. Nice. Yeah. Anyways. All right. Let's get some soldering done. Oh, I heard a big bump. I wonder if that was my package. My package. Nope. Shit. This isn't the right one. Damn. They're all like, all these, all my books just look like they're beat up, like they've been drunk all weekend. Mm-mm. Let's do these TLO 72s. There's 5 of them, and they are, well, I don't know what they are. Oh, they're TSOP. Nice. Or SOP, I mean. Whatever. They're the big ones, which I'm starting to like a lot more. I used to not give a shit, didn't think it mattered. Now I'm starting to think it matters. I'm starting to give a shit. Because I had a hard time with some. I have a main door. Yeah, that's awesome, mate. It's finally, I love it when the plan finally comes together. 18. Professional Dave, how you doing, mate? Sid, when's the best time to use hot air gun versus an iron? I totally borked a laptop motherboard repair using a heat gun, which melted the plastic. Yeah. So, Professional Dave, there's a couple of things you could do for the Switch. Now, I don't know if it's through hole or if it's SMD or maybe it's a combo of the two. Is how the Switch is. But what I see Northridge Fix do a lot, and what I try to do, is see if there's any components underneath the board on the other side, and then blast it with heat on that side. That way you're not getting any direct heat on it. Now you still have to make sure there's no other plastic or any other sensitive parts. You don't want any electrolytic caps. Those will pop if they get direct heat. They'll explode and hit you in the face. They seek the face. I don't know why, but they seek it. But if you hit it from underneath, it heats the board up to temperature, but you don't get the direct heat on there that's actually going to start melting anything. That would be my recommendation, assuming that you couldn't use an iron easily in this scenario. Like it was the pads were too small, or it was underneath the component, something like that, to where an iron wasn't going to be the easiest choice. So you went with the hot air, and it went melted. Pads were tiny. Yeah. That's what I do. So, like at this board here, we have a bunch of SMD on it. Now on the other side, there's shit. And if we had the components in, there would be nothing I could do. I'd have to hit heat from the top down. But you don't want that because we'll say that there's plastic pieces here. There's not, but in your instance there is. You're kind of, you start to run into a little bit of issue because now it's because you can't come up from underneath. You can't use direct heat. And then it gets a little bit more complex. So you may be able to indirectly heat the board, and but I don't know. It's kind of, it'd be tricky. Like you could use foil. Let's say you have a plastic connector here, which this is. You could put foil tape around it and heat everywhere around it, like work in a U. Assuming, none of these other parts are plastic, none of these other parts are going to fall off or out. And you work on that pattern, you should be able to heat the board up to temperature and that part will go. But it will take a long time. And again, there's a lot of room for that foil to move and knock these components, and then you're fucked because you don't know what goes where. So I don't know. It's a tricky situation, but if you can heat from underneath, you're golden. What you'll do is you'll go in and let's say you're going to put your switch on here. Let's see. We'll just do one of these caps here. Let me try not to get it into other crap here. Let's do it here. So let's say you're trying to put your switch on this area. So we'll put our flux on here. And then we're going to go and we're going to tin all these pads. You're just going to put iron on your solder and just move it until you get nothing but those little balls. Oh, let's go. Firewire 3968. Oh! Welcome to the channel. Sorry, I thought there'd be like a really cool 90s backbeat. So there you go. Now you've got those all soldered. They have as much solder as they're going to need or take. Then you would put your, we'll just say your component on top. We'll just pretend like that's the switch. And we'll pretend like that's plastic. So now I have a board holder that I use. I can't grab it right now, but I put it in the board holder, and I'll hang it out, and I'll take my hot air and just go like this. Wherever there isn't, it's not going to hurt nobody. Eventually, you could try to go in a small area. It kind of depends on what size nozzle and temperature you're using. I usually do like 320 or so, or 380, somewhere in that range, Celsius. And I have other nozzles, but I'm too lazy to take it off. I know, it's bad. But yeah, you'll basically move it over that area. Obviously, you wouldn't be holding it with your hand because it'll get dumbass hot. And then eventually that part, you'll see a state change and it'll plop into place. Be aware that there's going to be a ton of smoke that's going to be coming off of it from the heat and the flux and everything. So, make sure you got like a fan going or something cool so that you don't, choke on it and die. But that's my best. Yeah, I mean, if you can get your iron in there and just do it with the iron, go for it. And if that's the way, then depending on how much space you have, you basically just kind of want to do the opposite of what I did. Don't tin the pads. Drop the thing on there. Get it nice and centered where you like it. And then put a little bit of flux in there near the where you're going to solder it. Put some solder on your iron. and then move your iron in ever so gently, and you'll kind of heat up that area from just the radiant heat, and then touch it. The solder will jump over. It'll be enough solder. You don't have to go nuts. You just need to tack it in. Then rotate it 180. Make sure that your diagonal is lined up perfectly because it's a switch. You got to get it spot on. Rinse, repeat, and then you should be safe on those other two corners to go in. And then just maybe touch it up. Throw flux on there. Touch up those points. Try to give yourself time so you don't get two loose points at the same time and accidentally break the weld. But as long as you're doing it, on, and you feel good with it, you're good. Flush it with a bunch of alcohol, clean it up, and you're golden. Yeah, you don't want to use hot air for any plastic parts or around plastic connectors. You can get stuff like I bought these little pre-cut thermal pads. They're only, what does it say, 1.5 millimeter, or no, they're 12 by 12 millimeters, and they work all right. They're not too bad. And then I have foil tape, and that's great. You can also use Captain tape, but with plastic, it's that heat burrowing down on it. You have to get something to deflect it or whatever. Eat it, absorb it into a tasty form that is both delicious and fun. So, professional Dave, I carry it, but mine is honestly, it's a year old. I'm thinking I should take it off because I'll just use it myself. It's not bad. I actually found some flux. I was cleaning. I found a syringe, and it had been in this area, been at room temperature and pretty warm in here at times for I don't know how long, maybe a year. And it was like yellow. It looked very different than the stuff that I keep in my fridge. But nonetheless, to answer your question, I would recommend, here, there's the links, but there's Northridge Fix. He sells Amtech 559. He gets it really fresh. It's a big deal that they sell it, and they have two different types. They have the 559. They have 213. 559 is very, very general purpose, works for just about everything. The 213 is nearly the exact same thing, except it burns up a little bit quicker. So it's a little bit better if you're working in really small spaces like iPhones and stuff, and you don't want to do a bunch of cleaning. And I'm talking about very, just a sea of components, or a city of components, a whole suburb. When you're doing it like that, usually you want 213. I used both, and I didn't really notice that big of a difference. So I think you'd be happy either way. But just in case, if you stumble across the two and are like, oh, well, why would I want one over the other? And I think both would be fine. All right, we got a Raven. Hold tight, the Raven crew. Hold tight. Oh, May, good to see ya. Who's another one? Louis Rossman also sells Amtech 559, but I think he just sells them in like 30 milliliter tubes, which is a lot. He may sell them in smaller 10, but I know Northridge does, because that's all he sells it as, is 10 milliliters, which is enough. And if you keep it in the fridge, like I was saying, it'll last. It'll outlive you. It's pretty. I don't know. I've been pretty impressed with how well this stuff has lasted, considering how uncaring I've been to it and motionless. Sometimes just using it just to see if I can. Watching it. Questioning it. Why? God damn you for asking. But I admire your grit. The reason? Because I must. I'm making that a follow alert, by the way. The Raven Crew. You should. You should. That guy is super cool. I think he'd be so cool about it. He's you know, I always see stuff with him. You know, I follow him on some social media, and he just seems like such a cool dude. Such a nice cat. I'm like, man, I hope I can meet him one day. For a round of pinball. Hey, NTRX. You want to thank me for the what did I recommend? Recommended me GSG Live. I played at the Sunday event. Ray Train. Oh my goodness, that's fantastic. Just a moment here. Mate, that is fantastic news. I'm super hyped for you there. That's awesome. Yeah, aren't they the greatest? Aren't they the greatest? They're such an awesome community. And I don't know, just everyone's I always tell people like their Discord is just brings hope back to me. As you know, I don't really care for forums and stuff like that. I don't really spend time in that, and I avoid them like the plague. Like, if research takes me to a forum, I try not to spend as much time as I can, because I just hate them. Sometimes, they're not all bad, I know, but most of them not the case with these guys. Like, everyone is just so cool and so positive, and you know, like I'm sure I said to you, you know, if you're new to Twitch or performing on Twitch, or you know, if you want any second set of eyes to give any advice or help, or if you're running into problems like, hey, you know, my connection keeps doing this, or I looked at my VODs and it looks, you know, why is my audio so, you know, you can actually, these people will go out of their way to help troubleshoot any issues that you might have, and there's no toxicity, you know, and that's what I think is the best part about that whole community, is everyone is just, and they work very hard to maintain that too, you know, but there's just no, you never feel kind of cringy or uncomfortable or anything like that in there. You just instantly are like, hey, you like music too. Me too. Hey, music, love it? Yeah, bo. Ha ha, music lover too? Yeah, me too. Hey, who's got 2 thumbs and loves music? Yeah. So I love it there. So I'm glad that worked out so wonderfully for you. I'm glad you had a good stream. I can't recall. I kind of was lurking Sunday a bit. I was doing a lot of video editing, so sometimes I'd just shut off the computer, or I'd shut off that browser so it wasn't distracting me. But I'd take like little breaks, or I'd work on some other projects, and I'd pull up that raid train. I think it was Sundays. Yeah, I'm almost positive it was. That's your first time on stream? Oh, wow. How did it go? Am I following you already? Here, let me shout. That'll be the easiest way to find out. I am. Oh, we got ads. Oh, cool. That's cool, Raven. Yeah, a lot of these cats. I work with some people in the industry and so forth, and yeah, a lot of them. Well, the ones I want to work with and the ones I do work with, they're all just pretty down to earth people. They're just like just trying to make a buck, doing what they love most. Trying to pay them bills. They got all them bills. He has a funky graphics. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, like I don't know. We've me and my buddy and whatnot. We've made a few friends over the years from artists that we've brought to town to perform, and we contacted them, went out of our way to book it, and do all this stuff, and we never made any money from it. We always lost, but it was always worth it to us because we made like a friend, a friend in the business that we are, we care about, that we're interested in, that we like, and then it's a friend though, it's not like a connection. And it's always wonderful to talk to some of those people and just kick it and whatnot. Some of them, yeah, I have business that we do, but it's not so much business as like, hey, you're good at that, I'm good at this. You think if we put our heads together, we could make a that? And they're like, yeah, let's try it. It's more like that than, Nike. That's all I have as a comparison. Yeah, better than money. Well, I mean, they were always nice and would hook us up like, hey, can you fix my thing or my thing? Fix this synth or this pedal or whatever. Or, hey, do you know how to make one of these? And, I'd always just we'd always just do those things, and they'd be like, oh, what do I owe you? And they're like, don't worry about it. Or, $50, man, it's fine. Oh, no worries, no worries. No worries, Professional Dave. You could order from my store, but Ingenuber, 26 months. You could order from my store, but I would recommend Northridge Fix because my batch is a year old, and his is very fresh, and you have the option between 559 and 213. Did you say you didn't catch? You caught 559 and 213. I'm using 559. I need to order some 213, but I probably won't use it very much. Just for those crowded moments in life. Wow, mate, that's insane. Ingenuber, 26 months. How you doing? We're good. I'm wondering if I ever get my thing in the mail here. I don't know. It's like 7 o'clock at night. Just doesn't seem likely. Alright, sorry I zoned out for a second. I was thinking about monkeys throwing poo-poo. Everything comes flying at me at 1,000 degrees. What do I mean? I don't know. Yo. No. Yo. Ho, ho, ho. My dad is a music guy, but I never jammed with him. I plan to, at some point, just have a weird taste in music. Yeah, same here. Sometimes so it's fun to jam. I don't know. I just got to be in the right mood. Where are we at? The thing that makes GSG Live such a great community is to be part of is that they focus on sharing info and helping each other, and everyone improves. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It's not toxic. You can genuinely get people who are actively trying to help you out, and if you run into any of the issues that everybody runs into when they start streaming or when they start trying to do music live on streams. I mean, there's just so much. There's a lot of things to take care of, and so with that, it's always useful to have somebody in that corner, and they support you in that respect. They support with all their raid trains and their hype and it's great entertainment. Really, they're a great source of great music on Twitch. I've been filling up my list with so many followers as a result of all their raid trains and whatnot. Boop. Okay, so I forgot what I'm doing. Oh, Shisa. Helix Shisa. Fuck. Ow. Wait a minute. We already did this song. I like this song now. We should do the other song. Let's do the other song. One more time. Huh, huh. Yo, Professional Dave with that 4 months. Here we go now. Oh, there we go. Far, far away from the man who we owe money to. Fuck him. Woo! What's a high? Wow! 156. That's a lot of. That's a lot. I'm a little teapot. Short and stout. My stupid blown out glasses. Oh my gosh, that was fun. Not as fun as pretending to breastfeed a lifelike doll of myself. That was funner. But that was really fun too. Like a 3. And then breastfeeding a baby version of me. Right up there. Well, trying to. I can't stress that enough. Like, it didn't work. They said it would if I took these man lactating pills. But they didn't. I guess I don't lactate. And I said, well, it happens sometimes. But you get to keep the little baby of yourself. I'm like, cool. I have a couple of time traveling jokes I want to really fuck with. So thank you. Thank you. But I never did get to keep the little baby version of me. That was a lie. And when I went back to the store, it was gone. Nothing but an empty parking lot. Should have known better. It was an RV that the store was initially. That should have been a clue. But I thought maybe RVs were how people were doing business now. You know, something about work from home. If you have your home where you worked, then you could work from home all the time. Hence the RV. So I thought, oh, well, this is a legit business. And where would they go with my money? I mean, my 18 grand. The police said they don't know. And they said there's a very low chance that they will know. And then they said, did you sing a song about wiping boogers in a woman's hair when you were making love? Because that's kind of low brow, bro. That's not a good joke. And I was like, how do you know about that? And they said, well, you just admitted to it. I didn't. That's how cops work. We get inside your mind. And that's when I was like, get the hell out of my my mind. You see what you're doing now? See, it was insane. I was like, get out of my house, you crazy cop witches. And they were like, we're more like vampires because you got to invite us in. That's how the law works. I was like, I never invited you in. What the hell was that all about? Did you guys hear that? That shit that came out of my front hole? My face hole? Can we get that on a t-shirt? Whatever I just said. I don't know if it'll fit. We'll use tiny font. And a big heart. Alright. We gotta quit being so stupid and start getting dumb. How do we get dumb? I'm glad you asked. See, I have a handheld microphone, and at any time I can rip it up and start acting like I'm speaking into it. The microphone clearly attached to my face does not seem to substitute the fact that I need to hold one in my hand. The illusion is real as I gently drifted away. Magic. If I were to put the microphone on the other side or were to change my position and orientation of the camera, the effect would be far more superior. But yet I refuse to because I think this is funnier. And I'm just trying to be funny. I'm just trying to be funny. Back to you, Ted. And then we cut to Ted. And he would be like, you know, looking on his phone. Not rubbing his nipple. Looking on his phone. That the other thing's weird. Oh God, this dab is gonna take 1,600 years, isn't it? How old do you think I'll be then? 47? Do you think lizards can understand us? How much research has been delved into lizard human English contemplation? Or not contemplation, I'm sorry. Understanding. You know, we're... and just English. I mean, maybe there's some other languages. You know what? I'm willing to hear anything. God damn. Why is it so hot in here? XBO Radio. Good to see you, mate. Extetra! Did I already say hi? I can't remember. I think I was in the middle of a dumb sentence. Oh, scheisse. What did I close something? Is that another dab? Yeah, that's from booze. That's right. That's right. Bub. Get out of the cop, my house. I recently made... Hey, Princess Retro, welcome in. I recently made an Italian New Yorker in a roleplay city. I play it. See, I was thinking an Italian New Yorker was a sandwich you made. I was really... kind of see where my mind goes a lot of times, sandwiches. Okay, so you played a roleplay game. He's pure tough guy, but as a British person, it's very hard on the voice to do a New York accent. After about 10 minutes of talking, I have to take a sip of water because he's so loud. Yeah. Whenever I do, it's kind of one of the reasons I don't really do it that much because it's just fucking rough and like the ROI just doesn't seem to be there. But whenever I do Analog Jones, which is basically just a parody of Alex Jones, but it's all synth related, and there's the digital Illuminati. There's the digital Illuminati. Let me tell you. Let me break it down for you folks, okay? See how I'm shouting? That's important. How else are you gonna know if I'm serious if I'm not shouting? First rule. Second rule. The digital Illuminati does not care. I've got the documents, folks. I've seen it. They don't give a fuck. Bill Logic Gates, Al Gore Rhythm. We all know what's going on there, folks. We know what's up. Tip Top putting souls inside their modules. We cracked the lid on that. The 909 was an inside job. We knew about that too. Does it no matter? Yeah, but it's super rough to do that. It is super rough. Like I basically have to practice. It's like singing. Like you have to like until you can get like a little bit of the, I guess, calluses or something. I don't know. That's not the right word, but I think in actuality, you kind of learn to stop putting that strain on your voice because it's not comfortable, and you adapt and do a much more straightforward deal. The Madular. I know. I want a New Yorker now. I want pastrami. What would that be like? So you combine the Italian and a New Yorker? Those are my favorite sandwiches. So the New Yorker is pastrami, usually on rye, but I get it on sourdough because I'm weird. They actually give me the dirty eye when I do it too. But fuck them. And then and then it's got coleslaw. Now the coleslaw is important. It needs to be nice and not too wet. Like it needs to be fairly fresh. Like you don't want it to be all soggy. You still want it to be a little bit crispy from the carrots and stuff like that. And so you put that on with the pastrami, and you put that on the bread. And Italian is like a ton of different salamis and hams and shit. It's like I can't even remember. I just remember it's like I always argue it's the hardest to fuck up sandwich. It's like if you can't make a good Italian, you're probably in the wrong business because that's a peanut butter and jelly of sandwiches. Come on, wait. Anyways, so if you were to put the two together with that, basically just have an Italian with pastrami and coleslaw. Maybe take the tomatoes and the lettuce out. Maybe keep the onions. Maybe keep the tomatoes. I don't know. You don't want it to be too much veggie. You know what? But with the pastrami, it's going to be so much meat. It'll kind of even itself out. I guess you just have to get the right proportions. What the hell are we doing? We're making imaginary sandwiches. That's... What'd you do on the stream today, Sid? Made up like an imaginary sandwich because I misunderstood what someone was writing. I actually had to read it. It wasn't like I misheard them. Okay, that's enough. You practice the voice? Wow, that's awesome. A hand pen vise. Oh, where is mine? Oh, here it is.
He's not seeing pretty visions, he's seeing monsters.
Hilton! Good to see you, mate. Yeah, here's my pen vise. Hand pen. I have a little bit in there that's the correct size to burrow out a Hacko vacuum. In fact, this is made by Hacko. Well, I thought it said Hacko on here. It clearly should. But yeah, this is mine. I love this thing too. It's pretty nice and solid. I'd like to get. I need to get some longer bits because that's my next issue. Is I can't get it down deep enough. The problem is pretty far in, and I have stuff close, but it's still a little bit too big, and I don't want to risk it. So I just need to find out the correct diameter on this, and I have it in the order I bought it. I just gotta go look it up. But yeah, those things you definitely want to. It's one of those tools that you kind of really want to have on hand if you need to like fix a through hole that's messed up. Maybe it got fabbed wrong, and you hit it with the iron over and over, and nothing happens. You can, and you tried to bend it back and all that, and you could just drill it out. Do a good job on your soldering. And pen vices are cool. I mean, I don't know where that lands you on the cool scale, but I think it's pretty high. British vocal cords. I develop and work on the feedback I do, but produce my notes. I have some friends that have New York. So oh, cool. Yeah, with most accents, and I'm not speaking from any level of expertise or anything, but from my observations as a very amateur person like yourself that's interested in doing that. My thing is, you have to learn, like, there are certain ways that things always have to be pronounced. Like, if you were doing a German accent, all the W's always, you always, even if it's an English word, you always want to do that instead of wa. So, and with certain accents, like a New York accent, I don't know the syllable, I don't know what their little things are, but the same thing goes for that, or a Boston accent or something like that. Like, oh, well, like all their valves are like this. I've seen a lot of really good stuff on TikTok and Instagram where they have voice coaches and stuff, or actors that do different accents. I saw one guy, he was an Australian, and he can do a really good American, and he's like talking through what he does, like, Well, within Australia, we talk down on the front of our mouths. We use an upward inflection. And then Americans, they talk in the back of their voice, and they really try to end their sentences straight, unless you're doing like a Valley Girl. And so he didn't. I'm embellishing on the end, but he pointed out like that's how he thinks of it. It's like, oh, I put my speech up front. Oh no, I'm doing an American accent. Let me put it back further in my throat, and you get that result from that. Yeah, I love doing it. I love doing voices. It's just fun. I don't know if I'm good enough to do it in any professional sense, but I'm always game to give shit a try. I'm not going to say no, but I've had some chances to do some little stuff, and it really hasn't always come to fruition. Things haven't worked out right, and I've been like, I should go back. And honestly, some of it's been like, I need to work on my chops a little bit. And one of the things was I really worked on different voices and characters and stuff, because I was doing different voices, and the author, this was for an audiobook, the author was like, oh, okay, well, if you're going to do voices, I need to tell you what all these characters are. And I go, well, I read the story. I go, but I didn't really get a lot of character development. And he's like, yeah. And so he explains like all these details about each one. And I kind of wrote them out. And I did a lot of recordings with my phone to try to keep a record of how they talk. And so I did that for the different characters that I had. I had like 8 altogether that I needed to do. There was a couple of superfluous ones that I could just do a voice, whatever, because they just showed up once. But I think I came up with like 3. And I can't remember exactly what happened, why the project kind of ran out of steam or what. But yeah, we were talking about this the other day too. I was telling people like one thing is if you have a kind of a decent mic, maybe you got a condenser mic or something. A good idea is to put on headphones and do your voices that way. Because the way that you sound inside your head is a little different than what comes out of your mouth. And if you've got your headphones cranked and you got that mic right up on there, you can kind of do a little bit of vocal work there, because you can hear your tongue smacking in the back. If you really get up on that mic and you really turn your headphones, maybe gain it up a little bit, so you're able to be hyper aware of all of how everything that your sound is, instead of just relying on the echo in the room and what's radiating in your head. And really and that's why I say turn it up, because you want it to kind of overpower what's coming in through your sinuses and everything like that, as much as you can get without it being uncomfortable or anything like that. But feel free to really raise it up. And when you're doing that, because I find it personally a great way to work on your voice and work on your characters or anything like that, because I can hear it all, and that's how it's going to sound on the microphone. It's going to sound on the recording anyway. So I need to make sure that when I'm doing, this guy or this lady or this kid or something like that, that I can do it convincingly, and that having the microphone hearing it instead of me hearing it makes a big difference. I think it's a worthwhile difference. And that's why most of the time, most voice actors are usually listening to themselves in their headphones. They've got that volume up pretty hot. Some are different. Some people don't like to, but you may find you don't like to, but I recommend giving it a try to anyone who's like Maybe you don't even. And we were talking about this too. I was like, even if you don't like your voice that much, maybe you don't like how it sounds. Try to find something you do like. You know, maybe cough and be like, "All right, ooh, who's that handsome?" You know, that's a silly example, but you know, there's a little bits of things you can kind of do to tweak your voice up a little bit, and you might actually like what you hear. And then you can train yourself to just talk that way pretty much all the time without having to cough or whatever. But the microphone, the feedback that you get from your headphones and everything, I think is way more useful than just doing it in a mirror or doing it in your car or anything like that. Those are all good. Those are all good practices and good things to do. But another good thing to throw on that roster would be just getting on that mic, just almost eating it. Well, don't eat the mic. I hate people that do that. They're fucking animals. Artist says, yeah, and you know, it's a little bit. I mean, you could also record it and listen to it again as well, and that'll give you a little bit of objectivity. Objectivity? I don't know. But might as well monitor it too. And it's not a bad idea to just get used to listening to your voice in the headphones, even if you're not a fan of it. Get used to it. There's a lot of people too that there's a lot of famous entertainers and whatnot that who don't talk like how they are in public or on stage or in interviews and whatever. My favorite example of that is oh shoot, I'm forgetting his name all of a sudden. Oh, let me think of it. I'll think of it. Oh no. It's one of my favorite comedians too. You like your character? There you go. Do it that way. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Find something you like and then accentuate it, maybe. Man, this is killing me. What's that comedian's name? Oh, I remembered. I just had to move my fingers. Gilbert Godfrey. If you've ever listened to him, he doesn't talk like that. There's interviews, he just talks normal. He's pretty soft-spoken. Pretty chill. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Yeah. Gilbert Godfrey is I think one of my favorite examples because I never really knew that till much later on. I mean, I didn't, and I felt really dumb. I'm like, wait, did I really think he just shouted all the time when he talked? What? How stupid am I? Answer. Say a lot of Heath Ledger. Oh, nice. Joker craziness. Nice. All right, you should come up now, sir. Sir, no, sir. I need you to flip over, sir. Sir, can you Can you please flip up? Can you please? Sir, no. I need you. Okay. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna put you over here. Are you okay? Any pins messed up? Alright. We're gonna solder you on. And you're gonna live happily ever after. My main character, Raven, is a bit unhinged. I think I need more flux here. It's like a little dry. Just a tiny bit more. Uh-oh. Oh! Syringe tried to get away. I don't know why I did that. It was just looked cool and I saw it on TV. Alright. It's on there. It's not going to hurt any kids anymore. No more blowed up kids. No more exploding pizza parlors. We made it safe once again. Alright, where's the other stuff we's got to solder? That son of a bitch right there. Because it's like, that's all I gotta solder is these, well, that's 4. Where's the 5th one? Oh, wait. 1, 2, 4. Okay. Hey, was anyone else shocked to see Paul Abdul enter back into the scene by, like, doing judging shows? That was weird. It's like, wait, what? Paul Abdul? What? Why? Well, yeah, but that was, like, ages ago. Does that matter? Ah, sorry. Thinking to diving into my air. Shoot 4 a.m. Hey, Raven, take care, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I stay up a little late. I meant to try to get up earlier. I've been trying to do that lately, but I've been terrible at it. Hey, Aesthetic Alpha. Yeah, President McHammerguile came in and dropped 13 gift subs. Too cool. Too cool. How you doing? Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Well, I don't think anyone does, but it was a pretty awesome surprise. I was quite happy. As were 13 people like, or 12 other people like yourself, because they got that ad-free life. Oh, scheisse. Damn it. Ah. Oh, I had it, and then it, like, wanted to be a dick. There you go. Love it. I'm fucking loving it. Do, 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 do. I'm doing very good and wishing you even more good and all future equipments for tampering 3 nanometer chips. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we've been getting some repairs from a local AV company, buddy of mine. We fixed this microphone. It had been dropped pretty heavily, and the capsule broke inside, but we were able to put that back together. And then the power switch was all jacked up, but we were able to reflow it, and it works again. So, yeah, and we were waiting on a part, but I don't think it's going to come in time. Oops. Yeah, it still says it's out for delivery. So we'll do it tomorrow for sure. But we have I've got today and tomorrow, and then I won't be able to stream. Probably July 1st will probably be the realistically earliest day that we'll stream again. I'm gonna be doing a gig, and there's no chance I'm gonna have any free time. I already looked at the schedule. It's 16-hour days, every day. Like the day I get in is about the only time I have off, and honestly, I need to go down and start looking at the gear when I get in. So I'll probably start working that day, so I have like a little bit of info. So, anyways, so I won't be able to stream is the point of that. It's not a big deal. It's part of the job. It's a bunch of money, so when they do that, so make you work so long. I'm like, all right, I signed up for that. And to be fair, my job shouldn't be too bad. It's not nearly as difficult as I thought it was going to be. But yeah. So yeah, that's the only thing. But we'll be back in July. I don't have anything really booked until I think like October or September or something like that. So, and there might be something that pops up, but this time of the year, the summertime is usually when I try to spend the most time with you guys because it's so hot back here. No, it's the most free time that I have. I usually work slows down for me. I don't do bands. Usually people go off and do summer band stuff. There's stuff that pops up, but I don't know. We'll see. But I currently don't have anything booked until much later on in the year, and I'm cool with that because I want to work on this stuff. Well, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Well, like I said, we'll be back in full force, and hopefully I'll have my video switcher by then, and we'll have. I have some content ideas that I really want to try to implement. So we should have some new stuff going on as well, Like it won't be. We'll still be soldering. We'll still have Jam Town. Maybe a little bit of pinball here or there. But, I don't know. We might have jet skis. Are you ready for this? I hope you're sitting down. These jet skis are going to be in shark-infested waters. On top of that, I am going to take the said jet ski and jump it off of a ramp over these sharks. It will be the coolest moment in television history. on the internet. IRL, oh yeah, that's true too. People have been really wanting a cooking stream, and I'm like, yeah, but I can't cook. I'm not a good cooker. I thought I was okay, but COVID taught me I am not okay. I need a lot of work. And then I thought, well, maybe this cooking stream could teach me to be a better cook. I don't know. All I know is there is a giant window that is cut out above my sink that looks into my living room. And I can put a camera there and zoom it in, and it frames me there. And then I could put another camera, and that it would be perfect because I'll be doing dishes and cleaning and stuff like that. Be able to talk to the camera, confess about all those people that I murdered, and then we could cut back to the stove and their bones that we grinded up into bread. I could get a couple of overhead shots. It's very plausible to do. I'll tell you what. I'm going to put it to a couple of votes. I'm going to put the feelers out there a little bit on them internets. See how interested it is. If it is, if people are interested, then I'll do like 3 days or something of it. Because it's got to be I don't know. And the thing I could probably do is build like, I wouldn't mind like making a bunch of frozen meals, like future meals. My mom used to do that a lot when I was a kid, and I don't really mind it. And there's plenty of ways to spice things up to where they actually aren't that bad. And sometimes you could just freeze the ingredients before you cook and then cook it frozen. So, anyways, that might be worthwhile. All right, I will consider it, internet. I will consider it, aesthetic. I will consider it, chat. Because it would be ridiculous if I didn't, considering how my window is. There's like just a giant window. It's nice because you can like cook and watch TV at the same time. Oh, you son of a bitch. Good enough. I think when you make online content, you can get burned out very easily. Got to make time for Sid time. So that's something I've honestly been kind of struggling with. July, I'm going to have to take a little bit of time off. I do need time just to get my head above water a little bit, take care of some stuff, or just sit around the house and not do shit. I just need a little bit of that because I've been going 90 miles an hour, working basically like 2 jobs, and they're full time, and so, and honestly, it's 3 jobs because I'm doing hardware development, so it's just I'm just tired, you know, and I'm like every day I'm like so, and I know the fix is I just need a little bit of vacation. Not even a lot. I don't even need like a lot of vacation. I just need like just a period of time to where I can just like not do anything, or I can do stuff that needs to get the fuck done. So I appreciate you bringing that up, and I am cognizant of that fact very much lately because, oh my god, I've been so tired. But it's so weird. It's kind of funny to me because as far as streaming goes, um, I it's pretty beneficial to me. I get a lot of benefits from it, you know. On this side of the camera, I'm learning. I'm getting these projects done. I'm uh, I'm working on. We were just talking about character acting and voice acting and stuff. And those are all things that I'm very interested in. Sometimes we'll talk about synthesizers. Oh, Sid, I found this new synth. And I'm just it's like my favorite channel, like all the time. I mean, it is a little narcissistic. I'm on the screen, but put that aside for a minute. Just detach that. So, and it's you guys, honestly, is what I'm getting at. Like, I really just enjoy everything that you guys bring to the table, and so when sometimes when I get up and I don't feel so hot, I'm just like, ugh, I just don't want to do this. And I'll make, come on, Sid, you got to do it. You didn't, want to post a tweet like, I'm not going to stream today. Come on, let's just do it. Let's do it. And, pony up. And then I get up and I start the music, and, I got the 10-minute timer and everything, and I got all the shit on. And it just happens. Like, I just am like, we're going to have a good stream. It's going to be a fun stream. We're going to have a good day. We're going to get a bunch of shit done. I'm going to learn something I didn't know before. This is going to be a great day. And I get really hyped. And then people come in. They're being goofy. We're goofing around. We're having fun. Just the vibe that you all bring just, I don't know if cheers me up is necessarily the right thing to say, but it's very close to what I'm trying to guide. Like, it really is a great thing to just, like, have your friends and so forth, and since we're working and we're learning and we're growing and getting better at all this shit, it's always fun to do it with your friends. And I consider a lot of you, even though it's the parasocial thing, I still am very interested in a lot of y'all's life, and as currently I'm able to keep up with it okay. I mean, I forget a lot of crap and I'm bad, but I still, once the clicks finally fall into place, I'm like, that's right. You were going to get that. How did that go? Once that comes in, I'm genuinely interested in, and a lot of what you guys, because like I said, it's nothing but knowledge. It's nothing but info, nothing but shit I didn't know 5 minutes ago. So useful, so fun, and blah, 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 blah. Almost ran out of air getting that point across. My point is that it's very perplexing. Like, which way do I go? Do I stream and feel better? Is that necessarily healthy? Which I think it is, because I don't think I'm... Yeah, I just don't think... I think it is, because I'm working, and I meet people that go, hey, Sid, I tried that thing and it worked, or hey, I built my thing, and it's fun. It's like going to a coffee shop or whatever and running into people you know. So I think it's more akin to that than... I'm always concerned about those, you see those people on them internets, and they're just total fucking narcissists, and they're, they have this, like, I don't know, they're just pieces of shit. And I mean, it's not too hard to figure out how they got that way, and how, being on the internet and so forth got them to be giant pieces of shit. But still, I am always like, well, I think I know how to avoid that. I think I can avoid being a giant piece of shit. We'll see. My feeling's good. My mama raised me right. Ugh. Is that leftover flux? That is. Or pee. Ba 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 bump. Ba 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 bump. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Maggie's Piss is Gone. Which is the name of my album, Sid Heresy, The Piss is Gone. 22 classic songs about urination and love. But not to be confused with Europhasia. Very different album. That is Piss of Love. 42 songs about Europhasia. If you don't know what it is, don't look it up. You don't want to know. Oh! All right. All right, looks like our part was delivered. Oh shit, we got an ad going. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna dab while we add. You are the wise man. Oh, thank you. I'm just repeating shit I learned from other smart people. Is all. That's all I'm doing. I'm just trying to hoist together all these smart things other people said. Put them into something useful. There we go. Himalaya. No, that's a reference only I know. The right experience. Well, through trial and error. we made it through trial and error. Now, we did fix this microphone today. I'm super happy. I hope it all works. I don't have a real way to test it, but it was really jacked up earlier, so I'm pretty confident it all works now. But I don't have a way to test it because I don't have the receiver. But I can give it back to the client. Tomorrow, we'll put those chips on those light fixtures. We have a couple of the I'm blowing a fart. Chauvet quad pars, or I don't remember. They have a silly name, but they're really nice battery powered LED theater lights. They're basically pars. They're for uplighting. So they have like a little kickstand, and they have a little shutter, and they're designed to shoot light up a wall or up drape to make it look all fancy. I'll be back in a few. No worries, mate. No worries. Take your time. And they wouldn't take DMX, both of them. And we went through the circuit. We checked all the components, but there was one chip we couldn't really check, and there's not much after that. After that chip, it goes straight to the MCU, and we can't repair that. So the thing I tried was, I'm like, well, let's buy these chips. I found some. They just got in the mail like a half hour ago or something, and we can put them on and give it a try. I don't know if it's going to make a difference. If it does, the other option is to replace the boards, but they're like $125 parts, and it's the whole board that the company sells. So I don't really want to do that. because it's just expensive. And if it's a $7 part, that'd be great. But I don't know what else is wrong if that doesn't work. Like, someone brought up getting like a logic analyzer, but I don't have one. I'm thinking about getting one though. I'm looking into some options a little bit. I've got a little bit of cash. I'm gonna wait. I gotta take care of some bills, but I might have a little bit of cash left over to get like what is it? Oh god damn it, analog. I keep wanting to say analog devices. That's a chip manufacturer. Discovery, analog discovery. I want to get. I'm looking into that. It's kind of expensive, but honestly, it's cheaper than all the equipment that it does. And the fact that it's on a computer makes it very easy for me, so I could get rid of a lot of issues I was having with, putting measurements up and stuff like that. I could just have it show up on there. So I've kind of talked myself into it. It's been suggested to me for a really long time, and I've been off and on about it, but recently I was like, why? It's cost as much as the rest of this crap. I should just go for it. So, go for I gam, and we'll gee what gappens. Don't go. Don't go. No, wait, I mean, I don't know. That didn't make sense. And, what else is going on? We got this thing, but this is a filter from Emily Gillette. It's a reinterpretation of it, but it uses an LM13700. I haven't looked at the schematic on it, but when I saw that there was an LM13, I was like, "Oh, cool! I love these filters. They're so." I don't know. Someone built one. I can't remember who it was, and they said they were a little disappointed with how it sounded. They were like, "Yeah, it's not that great." And I told them like, "Well, one, let it sit on power for at least like 24 hours or so, and then give it a try." And then yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get probably, unless it's really bad. I didn't know I don't think I ever got further into the details on it, like what was missing or what they didn't like about it. But we'll see. I'm trying to remember which filter that was. That was the I put it in the thing. The bratwurst. The bratwurst from WGD out of Germany. Cool little synth company that's really, I like what they're doing. I got some of those modules. I'd like to get some more stuff from them, or find out how they can do, if they have any distribution here in the U.S. because it's just kind of a pain for them to ship it. But okay. Man. This music is terrible. Man. grab a beer. I'm sorry, I'm zoning out a little bit. I think it might be time to maybe wrangle in the day and be ready for tomorrow. I do want to try to move the stream back so I could try to start a little bit earlier. Maybe at least noon would be kind of ideal. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, let me see here. Got a couple of options for a ride. We've got, well, there's a couple of different people on, really. I guess the two I see is Leslie Tanner, which they do like an 80s call-in show. And then Julie 22, who does live animation art. I don't know which I would do better with. Hey, Goju. Welcome in. Looks like Julie might not be on for much longer. But Leslie's 2 hours. Somebody look into that. Yeah, I think we'll call it for the night. Goju, I'm sorry you just showed up and I'm getting ready to end the stream. I feel bad. But we will be back tomorrow. That'll be the last stream for the month, and then we'll come back on July 1st, and we'll stream then. I think that's a Saturday, if I'm remembering right. We fixed this microphone today. It had a lot of stuff broken. Someone literally dropped the mic quite a bit, and it broke the mic, but we fixed all the broken parts of the mic. We reflowed this power switch that was janky. Oh, sorry. Let me give you a better shot. We reflowed this power switch that was janky. And then this capsule. Oops. This capsule inside. Because there's different ones. It was rattled. There was all these broken bits inside. We went in. It was just nuts and washers. We reattached all the parts and everything. And it seems to work. I bent the metal back to hold the housing. It seems to be okay. And this guy still comes on and turns off. Which it didn't turn off before. I wouldn't get the off signal. So, good night and take care of yourself. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Yeah. And then tomorrow we'll finish up those lights. I'm going to go get the part after the stream. I'm going to go check the mail and grab that. And you know, we've always got this soldering to do. I might have a couple things to fix out of the modular. I need to go through and look around. But we've always got some stuff to do. I've cleaned recently and found a bunch of projects that kind of like fell too far back in my mind. So I need to go get those done. So we'll see. We'll see what's happening. Yeah. We'll see. Here, I'll show you. This is kind of... So this is a wireless microphone. There's different parts. You can change this capsule. You can actually buy different ones, different heads. This is the battery compartment. And where the power switch and the IR as well as the interface are. And then furthermore, I'm going to do this. make sure that that's good. Furthermore, you can take the grill off. The grill breaks. And back when I used to do sound at this venue, we would just buy a bag full of these grills because we just replaced them after we were sick of it. But that's the actual microphone capsule. It sits in this little pocket. There's a shaft down the middle, and it connects to like a little rubber area, and that acts as like a suspension to reduce vibration. And then there's two little wires, and it goes to a circuit board that plate was on, and that's all there is to it. We repaired the wires. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't terribly hard, but it wasn't terribly easy. And I was like, you're not supposed to service this. It's not user serviceable. So I'm like, if I fucking destroy it, it is what it is. And I was, it's always possible to have a parts microphone for when we need parts from it. We can just pull them off of here. So, but you can actually order a lot of the stuff for this, I noticed. Full Compass has a lot of the parts for URs and UR series mics. So it's kind of weird. But yeah. So I'm super happy about that. Hopefully it works. We'll like I said, we'll find out. We fixed another mic, and I gave it to them, and I never heard back. Oh yeah, we established earlier what a good warranty would be for repairs, and I think we're gonna settle on 90 days. Seems like a good business sense. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, let's do it. All right, guys. I want to thank everybody that hung out today. Everyone that chilled in the chat. Is it necessary to use an oscilloscope to repair audio devices? No. No, you can usually... It's useful for, like, calibrating and stuff. But you can usually get by with, like, headphones or even a meter. Put it in AC mode and look for voltages moving around. But it's a nice thing to have. It's one of those tools... There are instances where you'll absolutely need one, but usually it's calibration, I would say. Yeah, Kelton. Depends on what's wrong, but usually not. Yeah. Most of the time repairing is troubleshooting, and a lot of the time a multimeter will work pretty good for that. Because you're just using continuity and ohms and maybe voltage if you're, trying to find a spot or whatever, but you're usually just using those. Now you can actually, like, Bald Engineer has a whole video series on ways to use scopes to do a lot of those functions. But I think it's good to get used to a meter anyways, and not have to bother learning that new tool just yet. Unless you're up for it. But I agree with... I think, Kelton, I think we're on the same page that probably not. Most repairs are just a failed component. You can usually find that with a meter. Or it's a... what's the other one? Oh, we had a broken solder joint. And you know what? We did actually kind of notice that with the continuity test. Because I was like, man, it's beeping and crackling, but I'm not doing anything. So. All right. Well, thanks for that question. I always appreciate it. You guys can always hit up our social medias. We got the Discord and the Twitter and the Bookface and the Gram and the Talk, and that's about it actually. But I'm fairly somewhat active on all that stuff, so feel free to join those, and you can always hit me up for questions. Our Discord is actually really great if you ever have any questions. We have a pretty decent community in there, And if we can't help you, we can at least point you in the right direction. If your question's a little bit out of our wheelhouse, we probably know the wheelhouse you're going to get the right answer from. But all that aside, again, appreciate everybody hanging out. We had a lot of crazy resubs here, and some gift subs, and God, it was pretty redonkulous, honestly. Man, President McHammerguy with like the 13 gifted subs, just so cool. I know a lot of people came in and just to enjoy the moats. We will be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream a little bit earlier again, so we'll see how that works out. But no promises. I'm still trying to figure out a way for this to work better. I've been trying to start the streams a little bit earlier because it's a little bit less inconvenient for my house, and it puts me available for a lot of Europeans, so I'm able to be a little bit more available for them before it gets way too late at the evening time. And yeah, without further ado, I was gonna have us raid Leslie Tanner. He is it's like a self-help call-in talk. It's pretty wild. I think it's a funny show. It's original content, so you know, take it or leave it. But for now, we're going to be taking ourselves there. I have like something stuck in my throat. There we go. Guys, take care. Hope to see you tomorrow, and we can party, have a good time, all that good stuff. Let me give you the cool background here. Ooh. And let's get this raid. Almost drooled on myself. Let's get this raid rolling. There it is. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, guys, take care of yourselves. Don't forget to turn your soldering iron off after you're done. Put a little coat on there if you need to. And you know, have a good night. Go watch some fun shit on them internets. There's like video games and stuff. I don't know. I've been watching like Netflix, the show that I can't even recommend. It's I Think You Should Leave is the name of the show. I like it, but I don't. It's so weird. I just don't think that